Good girl. Okay. All right. All right. What are you so tired for? Why do you deserve to be so tired? You haven't done shit. Don't. The fuck kind of burp was that? Are we good? Are you sneaky? All right. All right. It's a new week. Strap in. We're doing it. Samurai, thank you for the 1,000 bits, bro. I appreciate it. What's up? What's up? My alerts are muted. They're muted. I see them, but you guys don't have to listen to them. That's tragic, man. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. It is Tuesday. It is indeed D&D day. Officially. Because I have the distinct pleasure and honor of playing No, you know what? Dog, what? That was the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, and I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm gonna die. Hold on. I need to say hi to Fishy. Wait, where's Discord? I gotta unmute. I'm unprepared this morning, man. Wait, hi. Hey, Fishy, good morning. Hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm sorry, I'm unprepared. I couldn't find Yuna. I couldn't find my glasses. I couldn't find shit. I got my water. I did. We sat down and we were just talking about shit, and I was getting stuff ready.
We were super chilling, yeah.
And I just did not have anything ready. I was like so proud of myself. I was like, oh, I turned Ella's computer on. I remember to do that, but I didn't do anything else. I didn't get my water. Because I thought I saw a water bottle there, but it's the water from yesterday. And are you anti water from yesterday?
No. I have like this nice water bottle. Like it's like a big like metal, like it's shaped like a takeout cup type of a cup with like a big silicone straw.
Okay.
And I fill that bitch up and I'll drink it until it's empty.
You will drink yesterday's water.
I will drink the water if it's like if I left my house to go to Simeon's house on Friday, I'll come back Sunday night and I'll drink the water. Is
this a bougie me problem? Where I don't drink yesterday's water?
If they're in like plastic water bottles, I think sometimes like is it like when you leave a water bottle in a car and then it sounds yucky or it
no,
smells...
it's just not fresh.
Water doesn't go stale. It's not.
It tastes stale. What do you mean? I'm not crazy.
This is in your head.
This is not. DC, thank you for the bits. Also, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe. Wait, is there a hype train? It's just covered by the pin.
Usually.
There is. There is. Jesus. Okay. All right. Fuck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, DC. Thank you, Samurai, for the bits. I appreciate it, guys.
I almost made you proud of me this morning. By the way,
what'd you do? I am fit. Hey, listen, Fishy. I'm proud of you.
No, you're gonna be disappointed.
I'm proud.
I know you
okay.
will.
All right. Maybe I won't speak too soon. Why am I?
You know your thing about like drinking electrolytes instead of caffeine in the morning to wake yourself up?
Correct.
So I wanted to try that this morning because we got a bunch of little Gatorades.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, that'll work. It'll be fine. I couldn't get it open.
You can.
I tried for like 5 minutes to get this bitch open.
Look.
And I couldn't. So
I
put it back in the fridge and I got myself a Pepsi.
You did not get yourself a morning Pepsi.
Yeah, I did.
That's the most like Southern US shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. All right, just cracking a Pepsi at 28 in the fucking morning. Like, I guess it's the afternoon for you right now, isn't it?
I mean, I woke up at 11. It's now 12.
Okay, that's fine. I woke up at 6:15. I took Yuna for a little jog. All right. She went out. We had a little jog together, about 20 minutes. Did a little 2K. Then I woke Ella up, and we went to the gym. And Yuna, stop swerving. And we went to the gym, and I listened to an audiobook by Sean Carroll that I've been listening to about cool astrophysics things. And I got a new PR on bench, so that's great. I tried a new circuit training thing to keep my heart rate up in that, whatever zone, to get them fucking pounds off, right? And then I came home and did a cold shower for some cold exposure therapy. And then I don't have a sauna, but I steamed out for a little while before having my full shower, getting ready, whatnot. I made a big breakfast, lots of protein, 4 eggs, avocado, a little bit of olive oil, low calorie, high protein. That's what we're doing in the mornings right now. Am I annoyingly responsible sometimes? Like disgustingly?
I just feel like a worse person.
No, come on, bro. I did drink coconut water though for the electrolytes, so there's that.
I woke up. I snoozed. Well, I meant to wake up at 10:30. I snoozed my alarm for 30 minutes. Finally got out of bed at 11. Went to the kitchen, filled my water, tried to get my Gatorade. That didn't work. Got a Pepsi. Said hi to my mom. Sat down in my chair and started talking to you.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, at least it might be because you're trying to get into the the mood of your character. I think honestly, you're just getting into character. Like, I think you're just committed to the role. Because like, look at Yuna right now. Do you think Yuna's going to do anything for the next, or has done anything since we went for our jog, or will do anything for the next 3 hours?
She's done more than me today.
But okay, that's not a great bar to try and jump over. Hi, why are you so sleepy? Is it because Ella isn't home?
Her eyes so sparkly. She's living her best life.
Dude, I had desk dog yesterday. I just catted her up on my desk.
I know, I saw the picture.
But the thing is, I had a video. I'll send you the video maybe, because I put her on my lap, and the reason why I had a towel is because she was at my mother-in-law's, and when she goes to there, she comes home smelling like lotion or perfume or whatever for a day or two. So I don't like to put her on my I don't like to put her on my clothing or whatever. So I put a towel down on my lap, and okay, fine, there you go. All right, puppy, here, go back to bed. And she went to sleep on my lap, and then I couldn't write because she was having a dream, and she was like kicking, because she said she was having little dream kicks, and so I couldn't write because I was trying to like not disturb her. So I picked her up in the towel and I just put her on my desk, and she didn't wake up. And then about 20 minutes later, she woke up and actually had no idea where the fuck she was, and was so confused and was offended. Okay. So she was like looking at me like, where do we go? What is this place? Because she's never been on my desk like that before. So I felt bad. I kind of let her down, you know?
She'll be fine. Caribou, I do it because Sleepy Fish does not give a shit about the needs, wants, and desires of waking fish. And her sole goal in this world is to continue sleeping.
Are you capable of sleeping like as much as you want?
Yes.
So you could sleep 12 hours a day every day on summer vacation kind of thing, right?
Easy. So when there's this thing that happens for me, like when I don't have responsibilities, if I don't have anything that I have to go do, I gravitate more towards a 48-hour sleep cycle where I do an all-nighter and then I sleep for 16 hours. And I don't mean like joking 16 hours. I mean actually 16 hours. I
unfortunately believe you. Okay.
Ask Blaze.
I unfortunately believe you. That's
like I've been late for stream because I was sleeping 16 hours because I couldn't sleep the night before.
Is this normal VTuber shit?
I don't know.
Because I feel like
because I talk to you, Blaze.
I feel like none of my VTuber friends have good sleep schedules. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, also right now I'm unemployed and I don't have anything that I have to necessarily do outside of like stream and then like going over to my boyfriend's house on the weekend. So I can kind of do whatever.
So you're saying
I'm trying to not do whatever.
Yeah. So what I'm hearing is you want to make Path of the Luma'ri a Critical Role sized D&D podcast where we can have a studio.
Make this as easy as possible or as much work as you want.
So we could, but that's the thing. Do you want to buy a studio in California where we can hire like 30 people to help us produce our show, completely lose any of the sense of like us just playing D&D casually and just make it a monetized whatever, have new merch every week, and do this as a professional job for the rest of our youthful, exuberant lives until either D&D is no longer relevant or we are no longer relevant?
Well, I'm already irrelevant, so that's already a tick against us.
You are Runa, of the Teleria. Okay, that is you. By being a player in the Eldarin game, you are already more relevant than I am. So, don't think about it too hard.
True, you would be able to get American Amazon Prime.
I would. That's true. I forgot about that. I could get American Amazon Prime. I could. What else could I do if I we moved to the US? Dude. Okay, listen. I'm so mad. I'm so mad about World of Warcraft. I need to bitch about this. I went on off stream the other day I was hanging out with the mods, and I was gonna buy looking at buying the new World of Warcraft Collector's Edition. Okay.
Oh yeah, you were complaining about it on stream because it's like $800 or something.
So it's 250 Canadian dollars, 180 American.
Does it come with the game?
It does come with the game.
Thank God for that.
So after stream, I just casually wanted to calculate shipping because I was like, and shipping's gonna be like 30 US or whatever, so it'll be like $100 or some shit.
Oh, that's lowballing, isn't it?
So I unfortunately entered my address and my general location into it, and it said that shipping would be $100 to Canada.
I was thinking like 80, so yeah.
Now they also said that unfortunately you can't buy it at GameStop anymore. So you can only buy it through their website. You must pay for their shipping, or else fuck you, dog.
I love it when like big companies hit that point where they start acting like they don't want to make money anymore because they think that their fan base is so dedicated that they can just do whatever the fuck they want and people will buy it anyways.
And you just explained why Blizzard's winning right now, because they're right. Because enough people will buy it. Dude, it was $20 to ship it to Blaze. It was $18 to ship it to Blaze. I could give Blaze the $100 Canadian. He could buy it, could ship it to himself, package it in a box, ship it to me, and go get like dinner or some shit extra with the money, or go buy some fucking anime girl cards or some dog shit or whatever. It was so offensive. I was so mad about it that I couldn't. I was so mad. I was mad for like 20 minutes. I had to go lay down. Like
Jackie has made you an offer in the chat.
What's up, Jackie? I have a bunch of unused VNet cards. You want probably 200. So I think those are unfortunate. I mean, Jackie, awesome. First of all, thank you for that. What's up? Dashto tried.
Come buddy again.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Jackie, Fishy's the person that you got your gun ready, or got the gun ready for.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, that is all American Battle.net America balance, so it's region locked. Unfortunately, so I can't use it. Dasher tried to give me a bunch of Battle.net amount, whatever money, and it said, "Hey, sorry, you live in Canada." So I just live in the worst country, bro. Like,
hey, at least you have healthcare.
No, I don't. What do you mean?
I don't either.
Okay, but so when either of us have real healthcare, but you at least can buy World of Warcraft War Within Collector's Edition and only pay $20 in shipping to fucking Alabama or Florida or whatever dog shit state you live in.
True, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know, somewhere in the South, man.
Somewhere in the South.
Yeah, for some shit. All right. We just buy it and ship it to you. I'll do that with my mom all the time. I tried that with Dragonflight, Jackie. I tried that with World of Warcraft Dragonflight. I said, hey man, you want to buy World of Warcraft Dragonflight? I'll give you the money. And he said, sure, man. I said, and then when you come to Canada next, you can bring it with you. And then he came to Canada, Jackie, and he forgot it.
No, just ship it.
But I asked him, I'm like, hey man, so do you want to just go by the post office and I'll just send you some money to ship it? And he was like, ah, man, the post office, that's a lot, you know. I gotta go out and go to the post office. Then I'll just bring it with you next time I'll go to Canada. So
that's so sad.
So I gotta get the I don't even have my Dragonflight Collector's Editions. It's sitting in his house for the last 2 years or some shit.
And they won't mail it to you?
He won't, and I have to make him some. All he did was make me an album for my D&D world, okay, and spend hundreds of hours on that. So he couldn't even mail me my video game.
If you're gonna put someone to work, you can't expect them to also go to the post office. Gosh.
He needs an assistant. Check DMs. I will check my DMs after the game if that's okay. I want to jump into it, and I'm I'm ready. I'm ready. I don't want to. My alerts are muted, DMs or whatever. I'm saving it all for after the game, but I will today, Nick. 100%. So it is indeed Tuesday. Fishy, I'd like to formally welcome you back once again.
Oh my god, we're being fancy.
To episode 4 of Dungeons and Dragons: Realms of Eldara Teleria campaign, prologue to Horizon, Runa, A Tale of an Astral Knight, comma,
A Tale of One Pup.
Path of a packless pup. A poor little packless pup, man. She doesn't.
She's
no
just
one.
A little guy.
She just has her own tail to cuddle around every night, and she's sad about it. All right, it is indeed episode 4. So, last time on Dungeons and Dragons: Path of Luma'ri, I believe you went out into the wilderness for the first time. You found your way off Grand Crest after having met up with the ancient and revered guild, the Dragon's Claim.
Yeah. Everyone respects them a lot.
For anyone who's missed
They've got plenty of money.
Listen, they got a lot more money than they should.
I know, but they don't act like it.
that's okay. Anyway, so if you guys have missed the previous episodes, they are up on VODs. If you would like a TLDR, I might start doing that every 5 or so episodes. I might do a story thus far video every 5 episodes, just so anyone who wants to jump in can basically skip all the bullshit.
Really helpful.
Yeah. Also, hi mom. My mom's watching my D&D game.
Hi, Mom.
She came over yesterday and gave me my birthday present, and she said she's enjoying the D&D game. So, so where we left off is Runa, the former Astral Knight, has met up with some companions, some Astral Sages, some pilots, other people, individuals that she has found purchase with in this dark and scary world. You went to the first location that you thought you could find some connection or hint to the Luma'ri, which was Marsgrad. Recently excavated runes that it supposedly had something old and Eldarian about them, but when you got to Marsgrad, there was an unfortunate presence of the Alabaster Consortium, an evil church-like group of ghostly priests and thralls, to which you found yourself under the chained binding, the spectral bindings caused by the Consortium's bell, to which holds the citizenry down. But passing a very difficult Arcana check, Kalik identified the debuff, and I didn't get to sit here telling you got a -2 to all your rolls and have you try and figure out desperately why for an entire game. It was oppressive. My birthday stream's tomorrow, Jackie. So I'm gonna be doing a giant dumb stream tomorrow for it.
Today's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Thursday.
Sorry, I'm not streaming Wednesday. Thursday. Yeah, my birthday stream's on Thursday. So
everyone take a picture
yes,
of your
it is
desk
Thursday,
setup
sorry.
and send it. Wait,
yes.
Where are we sending the desk setups?
It is in Discord. It's in Discord. Yeah, there's a channel called birthday stream setup reviews. I'm just gonna switch the channel to setup reviews and save changes. So if you guys have a setup that you would like to have brutally
it's in
roasted,
the Guild Tavern tab, everybody.
It is there. Yeah, and we'll be you can brag all about it. I'm not. I'm just scrolling, all right? You made me go to the channel to change it. I won't. Okay, fine. It's not like my mods are going to do this, set the strip for me. So, to which you found yourself at the Astral Sage Temple, warned them of the Consortium's dastardly plans, and later that day, you found your way all the way across the island to the rune site. Met up with the locals. Sabine made friends with the local farmers and rural folk, to which you befriended the archaeologist group. At least enough to let them take you down to their newest finding without allowing them in to your ancient temple. Though after they left, you secretly opened up the door, quietly skulked, or maneuvered your way in. It's your choice.
If you will.
You slithered your way in. Okay. Can someone make an official canonical note that Runa in fact slithers instead of stealth? Because I'll let my players. I'll say, do you guys want to scuttle, skulk, or stealth your way here?
Well,
and I'll give them a chance.
Scuttle crab, so I do,
But can you scuttle? Is the question.
I think if I try my little heart out, I think I can indeed scuttle.
So you are a natural
Depends on the
slitherer,
move.
scuttler, aspirant is what we're.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're an aspiring scuttler.
Slink upon occasion as well.
A slink. Oh shit! I didn't know we were getting serious. All right, I don't usually offer a scuttle, skulk, or a slink. So, good to know. I think we'll have some options here in during the stealthy mission that every video game has. That you always wonder, why are we doing this? Because I do need to format this D&D game like a video game meets an anime. So get ready for the beach episode.
Yes,
at some point in time.
Wait.
That's gonna happen.
That means there's also a festival episode, right?
There's a school festival episode. It's very strange. You don't know how you're gonna go there or whatever, but
it's gonna be like the summer fireworks festival. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also going to be, unfortunately, a hot springs episode. And
what do you mean, unfortunately?
That is.
I saw the art. I saw the sketch you sent me.
Of what?
Of the companions.
Oh, Jesus, of Volota. Okay.
She's so hot.
She's not that hot. What do you mean?
Have you shown chat yet?
No, it's gonna be my project next week. Is I'm gonna be drawing Kalik and Valona. Because this week I'm not gonna be live tomorrow because I have to go do dumb things with family. So I'll be doing that. And then Thursday. Yeah, it's birthday week.
You should just show them Valona real quick so that I can feel vindicated for. I mean, you even gave her like the Dommy mommy looking down on you pose. Like,
okay, hold on. I don't know because it was just it's my rough anatomy sketches.
It's perfect.
I don't want to show off Kalik. Fine. Hold on. Let me.
Okay, don't show off Kalik then. He can be a surprise.
All right, you can be a surprise. I'm still not landed on him.
That's fair. That's fair. If you decide to scrap Valona, I will be sad. You did such a good job.
Yeah. So hold on. So Fishy's wondering. Hold on. Kalik and Valona. All right. So that is. Oh, I put it on my character sketch. File. Let's see.
You're so like actually well thought out. I would just go to Discord and then pull up the image and then just crop the window.
All right, you guys ready? This is the official. You can't say anything. This is the official preview, just a real quick preview of Valona character art.
Look how hot she is.
Okay. Anyway, so all right, cool. We are ready to play D&D. We're at the runes. To which also, when you went in the runes, you found a trove of ancient astral sage items. A trove, you might say, from before the eras of the modern sages. In which case you also found a stone box. And inside the stone box you found Aldarian gold.
Yep.
How many Aldarian golds did you find, Fishy?
I think it was 50.
Yeah, it was 50? It was, wasn't it? True. It was 50. Yep. That's what happened. So, cool. Yep, all right, cool, it's 50 now. You found a lot of... Listen, for every 10 gold you gaslight me into saying that you got, I will make sure there is a rock that falls. All right?
No!
A rock falls somewhere in the world. Sabine gets injured or whatever. Because here's the thing. One thing I did say is I would never kill your character off for money. But
you never said anything about my companions.
The price on Sabine's head is 100 subs. And McBluff just resubbed. So that's 99 subs. And Sabine's dead. So
I'm taking Endrick with me next time.
You can't kill Endrick. What do you mean? you literally can't. How are you gonna get your quests later?
I don't know. I'm petty.
You also can't take Endrick and Alara with you. They're level 16.
Okay.
You can't do this. No, this is not. You're not allowed to do this. I mean, wouldn't that just would that get us canceled as a D&D show? Anime
depends
e-girl
on-
takes level 16 NPCs with her. Like,
That would be kind of silly because if anybody came in here to complain, I'd be like, sure, you just wish that you could live this power fantasy.
that's true, actually. Get fucking dumpstered, kid.
I'm sorry, I'm being mean again.
After you finished with your business inside of the ancient sage chamber, you set up camp, which you had a bit of a surprise occurrence in the evening hours. You found a dagger, very strangely, in the grass. A dagger and a healing potion. You suspect it was from one of the fancy archaeological society members. But who knows? You took your watch. Valona relieved you after your watch. Supposedly, Sabine or Kalik relieved her. But the new day is upon you. You hear the chirping of birds, the rustle of blankets next to you as Sabine is emerging from her cocoon nest of blankets, which you don't know where she got all these blankets from. Her pack is not that large.
I definitely co-opted them during the night, though. It's just one big nest now.
Oh, that's yeah, okay. That's that. It's like they're just sort of expanding out on themselves in your tent. Yeah. It's very strange. But you also hear the crackle of a campfire as Kalik and Valona are already awake, and they're having a light discussion over something academic and very boring. But
do I need to roll for bedhead again?
You do. I was about to say you need to roll for bedhead.
Got it.
Yep.
18.
18? Holy shit! You emerge from the cocoon like a well thought out Disney princess. It's amazing. Unfortunately for Sabine, she got a 6. So yeah, she's got the art school bun thing going on right now, unfortunately.
Cute.
So weirdly, Valona never has bedhead.
Oh, she's got like a crazy modifier. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Or Kalik. So let you try that elf thing.
Must be an elf thing.
Yeah, I don't know. You don't know about that either, but that's the one thing I'm going to add in with the character race option for for Twilight Elves is they never have bedhead. That's going to be the only benefit to actually playing them, and people will still play them because people are simps for elves.
I mean, that's a great like little silly little flavor kind of thing.
What's important? It's important.
Those are my favorite kind of things.
You awaken to the smell of a crudely made breakfast of rations. The sun is up. The storm had passed last night without raining on you too much. There was a little bit of sort of moisture through the evening, and the ground around you is just kind of damp from a little bit of light rain. But the day is yours. Sabine is following you out of the tent begrudgingly, and Kalik and Valona just sort of they don't really say anything, but you sense this judgmental sort of like energy from them, like they've been awake and doing things for a little bit. And the day is yours. What are you doing?
Good morning.
Kalik's just like looking through his book, and he just kind of glances up and says, "Oh, good afternoon, morning."
You know you can wake me up earlier, right? You don't have to wait until I just wake up.
Well, I figured you had been through quite a lot yesterday. Seems
I was very excited. That's true. Did you see all of that? And she just starts like going off into this whole thing about like the intricate carving on like the way the benches are and how it's different from and it has evolved stylistically over the ages.
Kalik's just kind of listening, like kind of nodding along, and just like he's like absorbing your excitement and kind of like trying to follow the energy. I was just writing about the connection with dragons, actually. That's the thing that made me the most interested. So
that is very fair. Yes, I was very excited about the dragons, although I am concerned. Hopefully nobody is your stuff encrypted. And she just kind of like leans over to like see what he's reading.
Well, it's in Ashari, so I don't think many people can read.
That's a lot harder for people to read.
It's more or less an encryption here in the Shattered Sea, so I wouldn't worry about it. But that is a good point. Maybe I should develop a cipher to encrypt my work in. Although maybe I'll just keep my book to myself. Might be easier.
I mean, at least for the history redefining things, probably. That's what I've been doing.
Right. The history redefining part. You don't think that puts a target on us, do you?
Oh, absolutely. And she's just like stretching like her arm out to the side, like it's early morning, and she's like getting all limber, like.
All right. Well, I suppose we. Well, what is our next move? You're the ringleader of this expedition.
I know what I'd really like to do is I wish we'd brought an airship. I know it makes sense that we didn't have one yet, but it would be really nice to have something that we could store things on, because I doubt. I mean, with everything that's here right now, I don't think that there's any like safe way to preserve everything here.
I think you're right.
As much as I would absolutely love to.
Sabine just kind of like crawls out behind you, you know, just she kind of like you know, like she like worms her way out. You know
when you are like leave a tent and you like trip over like the zipper part at the bottom.
Yeah, there's no zipper though to trip over, but she
true.
still somehow trips, you know,
like a stake or something.
Yeah, something like that. I think that we might actually have a pretty good shot at getting an airship. If we, I mean,
Really?
we found treasure, right?
Yes. Very secret treasures though.
So, if we sell the treasure, then we buy an airship.
Ruda makes like the most pitiful look because it's like ancient gold that should be studied, not just used as like a form of currency, like a normal gold coin.
Right. I mean, we can always find treasure elsewhere. What if we rob?
Right.
What if no? What if we rob the archaeologists? We mug them. We hold them at crossbow point, and we take all their stuff and then leave. And then we make sure they can't follow our trail through the ruins, and we blow them up. And she pulls out 2 like black powder vials. We blow the ruins up, and they can't find what we've. Okay. Right? She's like trying to like look for somebody for approval as the 3 of you are just staring at her.
But no.
Why not?
Number 1, we're very recognizable.
Well, you are. I'm not.
You're like the only one who's not.
Okay, so I'll rob them and then blow up the ruins. And then we buy the airship.
How much does an airship cost?
Oh, well, it depends on how nice you want it and also how okay you are with getting it from, like, okay, so if you're willing to just give me the money and then not ask questions where I get the airship from, and then you can find me a place where I can just scrape off some things on the airship, like some names and identification numbers, then I can get us an airship real good, real cheap. Like it I'm telling you, we can get a nice ship, like a nice sailing boat, or you know, with hammocks.
I look over at Caleb and just like ask like what they're thinking.
Caleb's just like flipping pages on his book, trying to
they
like.
Don't give a shit.
You could sense a amount of like plausible, deniable disinterest from him, while Vallona's just sort of sitting there with her hand resting on, or her chin resting on her hand, just like nodding with Sabine, like, it's very good. We can try that if you're sure. I mean, I don't mind. You know,
I shoot Caleb a dirty look.
You just kind of see him like glancing up at you, sees it, and just like keeps flipping pages.
Like pulls his hood down a little.
He's like looking for something on the pages, but he's flipping through the blank pages on the back of his journal. So yeah, he doesn't want to do this shit.
It's like, I don't want to like steal someone's livelihood, you know?
No. Okay, that's the difference. Okay, so what we would be doing is we would be buying something that was either stolen before. So I'm not going to do the stealing. I mean, and she just like stops and stares at you, and you just see this like little grin. I mean, do you want me to steal an airship for us?
And I just like put a hand on her shoulder. Let's not draw any unwanted attention.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I know a guy, so like I can get.
Here
I can get.
No.
No, in Grand Crest, I can get us a ship if you want. Like, if you want to buy like a real ship, we can do that. But it's just gonna cost us more. It might be a little bit smaller, you know, a fixer upper or something like that. Oh, what if we rob Endrick?
Why do you want to rob Endrick? Endrick already said he was going to buy us a ship.
Oh, then what are we worried about?
Well, we kind of need one now.
Oh, so we rob a ship here. We rob one of the locals. One of the farmers.
Would a local ship be able to take us back to Grand Crest?
You just see her face like tighten with this kind of like cringe of she's betraying the fact that she doesn't have any confidence in it, but she just kind of says, "Mm-hmm, mm-hmm."
Now I look over at Kalik and Valona again, because I want to see if this deniability will go so far as to, like, you know, personal self-interest of death.
Lona she kind of listens. Well, hold on. Let's find something a little accommodating for the trip. It's not just find a merchant cart and then go off into the sunset and hope for the best. And in 4 days, the wind didn't blow us off course all the way to Meshrahead. Let's find if we're going to steal.
I pull up my map. Where's Meshrahead?
It's like south.
No, that's the wrong way.
If we are going to steal something or commandeer something or what have you, then let's at least make sure that it's comfortable for us to make it back safely.
I was thinking maybe how about we find someone who has a ship that we can semi-trust enough and, you know, rent out the ship or offer them to drive us back with limited questions.
Sabine just kind of thinks about that.
We're not stealing anybody's livelihood. We don't have to worry about registering an unregistered ship in a probably sneaky and unorthodox way. And we don't have to spend all of the shinies.
Sabine kind of nods.
Have you got to analyze anything yet?
Okay, so let me get this straight. So I have understood your plan, but my skill set is in composing the actual practical way we do the plan. So she kind of folds her arms. What I'm hearing you say is we're going to rob the archaeologists, then pay off one of the farmers to use their ship to sail us back to Grand Crest. Before that, we blow up the ruins.
We're not blowing up the ruins.
But what if the archaeologists find their way in?
Depending on how much the ferry costs, we might not need to... You know, like, as much as I would also love to rob the archaeologists, I would also just like to say it would probably draw a lot of attention. And considering that we're trying to be kind of sneaky, it would probably be better to not rob the archaeologists.
I'm sneaky. I scuttle, I skulk, I slink, I slither.
Says the person who wants to blow up the ruins in order to cover their tracks as they get away?
After we scuttle, skulk, slink, and slither. Right, Valona? She looks at Valona and Valona's just like, I'm here for whatever we decide. So whatever you two decide on, I will be fully invested in as long as we are safe. So
how about last resort, grab the archaeologists?
Sabine just kind of nods and says, do we have money to pay off a farmer?
Depends on how much money the farmer wants.
Well, they have airships here, I know. I mean...
And you did a really good job of befriending a lot of the farmers yesterday. Well, and we did them a favor by looking out for them.
We did. And maybe if we do them an extra favor or two, they might actually be willing to do it for free.
That's fair.
So,
I wouldn't mind doing that. I'm happy to help out.
There's a couple things the farmers don't like, that there are problems that we could help them with. Maybe when I was talking to them, apparently there's bandits. So
I've killed bandits before.
We could just go. Like... Flora just kind of looks back, like all confused. Like, so we
like,
could.
Pulls up her sleeve, like I can kill a bandit. That's fine.
We could kill the bandits, and I'm sure if we killed the bandits, the farmers would happily give us a ride. And then we can have the ride ready so that after I rob the archaeologists and blow up the ruins, we can get on the ship and go to Grand Crest.
We're not blowing up the ruins.
Okay, so we'll rob the archaeologists, get on the ship, go to Grand Crest.
We will potentially rob the archaeologists. You can scout out the archaeologists, and if you don't get caught, you can report back what you find. How about that? That's a good step one.
She's kind of like She kind of like bites her lip while looking at you, like kind of uncomfortably. Do an insight check.
Okay. I have not. I have to go back to the sheet. I haven't finished my sheet yet.
Your insight check is -1.
-1.
-1.
Okay, well, that's not super bad. 14.
She's trying very hard to like make this part of the plan for some reason, and you sense a little bit of desperation.
Like, what's wrong?
Nothing.
That's a nothing that sounds like a something. Did you already steal from the archaeologist?
I already robbed the archaeologist. Volota just says, "Is that where you went during your watch?" I said, I had said, you said you had to use the washroom.
During your watch, and I immediately run back to the bags and make sure everything's there.
She says, "No, don't worry." She said she needed to use the loo first, so that's where you were. You went and robbed. Well, I did. I went to the bushes and I did my thing, and then I went and robbed the archaeologist, and then I came back. You see, and she like goes back into the tent, just pulls out this like burlap bag that has the Archaeological Society logo on it. See? And she like opens it up, and there's just all sorts of expensive silverware and goblets and like fancy trinkets, and like, you know, there's like a sextant, an astrolabe, and like some other fancy trinkets and shit.
Can I ask a really stupid question?
Yes.
What is a sextant?
Sextant is a thing that you use to measure like distance and stuff on when you're doing ocean things. You can measure the sky and some other whatever. It's like a little triangle thing with the whatever
so
you look through.
They were doing, got it.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've literally never heard the word before.
You've never seen. It's one of the. Okay. Jesus Christ. You're such a fucking child, man. I say sextant, and you're like, one of these.
Oh, okay. See, I've seen the thing before, but no one's ever like told me about it or what it was or how they were used or anything.
Well, if you want one for $86, I'll mail it to you. So, shit! I closed my notes. I just closed my notes. Shit.
Just open up. If you have Chrome, just like Control Shift.
I only use Chrome for dumb shit. I use Firefox for everything else. Okay, we're good.
I don't know the shortcuts
we're good.
for that.
No, we're good. I accidentally closed that tab instead of the other one.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know why. Because I had 3 tabs open. I clicked the one on the far left instead of the one I was trying to close. Anyway, she's just kind of looking at you with this like kind of desperate, like sort of like bashful smile, like kind of the dog that brought in the rat and is like kind of proud of herself.
I'm like picking over things. I'm like, holy shit, this is really well calibrated sextant. Holy shit.
So
we can actually use that.
So.
And you didn't get caught?
Mm-mm.
Why did you say it like you think you might have got caught? And I'm just like looking over items.
She just kind of like pulls her ponytail out and starts adjusting it back in and says, "Sorry, what? Oh wow, Kalik, is there any more bacon? Oh, you brought bacon with you. Oh," and she starts like crawling over the grass towards the pan.
I put my hand on her shoulder, like as she's or actually, if she's crawling across the grass, I like put my hand on her head. I'm like,
yes.
So you didn't get caught, right?
And she like looks up at you and says, "There were no witnesses." Sorry, there are no witnesses.
You killed people.
No, I didn't kill anyone.
I asked you if you got caught. You didn't answer. You said there were no witnesses. That makes it really seem like you killed people.
I just poisoned them. It's fine.
Like a mild poison so they don't die and they're just going to be like throwing up and shitting themselves all day kind of poison? Or like they're going to die in 48 hours kind of poison?
Like he'll be asleep for another day or two, and then when he wakes up, we should be gone by then. So
Fine. Just say something first next time, maybe.
I had an opportunity. You were all asleep. I didn't want to. You were doing the thing where you were like moving your arm, like you were running or something in your sleep. I didn't want to wake you up.
She just kind of like holds her arm to herself for a second, like kind of subconsciously. She's like, "You grew out of that."
So we should probably get out of here soon, right?
Yeah, but now we have to go help the farmers with the bandits first.
We could just pay them if you want to. I'm just saying we have options.
That's true. We do have options now. Although I don't necessarily know how well it'll go over if the farmers suddenly have items that are supposed to be like we might cause like a factional discord between the two groups if the farmers suddenly have stuff that went missing from the archaeologist, you know.
Lo just looks at me and says, "You didn't think that far ahead, did you?" She's, "No, I didn't. But it's a good point. Okay."
So how about we keep this and we can sell it once we get back to Grand Crest?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good idea.
You keep saying like you like agreed to do something else or like you've already done something else, and it's really making me a little bit nervous.
Okay, I took one more thing.
What else did you take?
And she goes back in the tent and slides out this book. That is, as you like open it up, it's like their primary like codex of everything they've learned about the runes.
I grab it. I'm like, all is forgiven. Give me the book.
Okay. She just hands it to you.
I just like walk back to the tent.
I thought you guys would need it, so I just got it.
Did good. I was just you didn't quite think all of the parts through. Which is understandable, because it was late at night.
I figured that when we blow up the runes, that would be a distraction enough. But now I'll admit, I'm kind of just spitballing here, because now that I know we're not blowing up the runes, this kind of throws my plan into whack. So,
No rune blowing up. No, please.
Yeah, so I don't really know what we're doing now, so.
So now we're going to hide these things.
Okay.
So that no one finds them, and we're not going to talk about them so that we cannot be implicated. And we're gonna go probably back to the bar, and we're gonna tell the barkeep that we are looking for a ship, because we don't want to have to go back to Mosgard because of all of the icky yucky ghost bullshit. And we're wondering if we could potentially help out with the farmers in exchange for that.
Oh, I got that covered already.
What? That was the whole point of the conversation.
Velota just like, of course you do. Of course you do. Well, yeah, because when Farmer Frobrow used to race, so he's got a really fast airship, and he was really unhappy with the bandits because they like killed his dog or something. I don't know, but so I'm sure that if we like get rid of the bandits, I'm sure he would help us, at least maybe. Okay. He said he would do unholy things for the person that got rid of the bandits and the archaeologists. So we could blow up the archaeologists and then kill the bandits.
We can definitely get rid of the bandits. We can run off the archaeologists, but as much as I hate them, they're not like evil, right? I'm a little bit
I thought you said they were. I spent like 3 hours yesterday scamming making these forgeries.
I mean, I said that they're awful and we should definitely break down their establishment, but that's different than like murdering all of them.
How is that any different?
Because one way they can seek to redeem themselves and live a much more honest livelihood where they're not trying to take advantage of the ruins, and the other one, they're just fucking dead forever.
She looks over at Velota. Looks back at you. Well, how was I supposed to know that?
You kind of tend to go towards extremes, right? There's not a whole lot of like...
Sorry.
Gray area between, is there?
I just thought that I thought that that's what we were... I'm good with the bandits. We can go kill the bandits.
I mean, I'm fine with the stealing, to be honest. I don't care if we take all of their stuff so that they
okay, good, because I took a lot of stuff.
Bitches.
Mm-hmm.
You took more than these things that you showed us?
No, there's a lot of stuff in there. You should see some. Okay, so I also took some like personal journals and stuff, and
Sabine stealer of diaries, the most unholiest of thievery.
Well, I figure maybe they wrote about cool things in the rooms.
That was not a character. That was just me having a moment.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, man. You wanted to party at the Rogue.
I mean, to be fair, she was introduced not as a rogue, but as someone who can pilot a ship.
To be fair, she referred to herself as a pilot and picklock.
I mean, yeah, it's got good alliteration.
Okay, you thought it sounded good, so she just okay, that's legit.
I mean, it seems like her personality to me.
Yeah, right. Fair enough. Valona just sort of says, "All right, so we already robbed the archaeologists. We're going to then help our friends at the farmers, and we are going to kill the bandits, right? Is that what we're doing? Or are we okay with killing the bandits?
No, I'm fine with killing the bandits.
All right. And what's the problem?
Nothing's a problem. I think the problem was like the thought that we're also going to kill all the archaeologists. I think that was the only issue.
Oh, right. Not killing the archaeologists. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I give her like a pat on the head.
I'm trying.
You're doing good.
All right.
I mean, we might be able to use some of this. Apparently not all of it. I'd definitely like to keep some of it. And she like takes like the like navigational tools and like sets them up to the side. Like, but some of this stuff, potentially with your friend who does the racing, might like to keep some of this as like a trophy of haha against the archaeologists, considering that I'm not cool with killing them.
Oh,
so that might be.
Let's give them the diaries.
Actually, that's pretty good.
Valona was like, we should probably just kill them at that point to be more merciful.
Nah. I don't want them to die. I want them to suffer a little bit.
All right, well. Calyx just like, he just kind of snaps his book shut and says, why don't I fix our camp up and collect everything and maintain our secrecy? You all go and deal with the bandits or whatever you're doing. I will meet you at the bar later on. Come collect me when you're ready. And I'll ask our friends, the archaeologists, the good ones, that is, a couple of questions I have. There's a few musings I was entertaining last night that I have a little bit of a... Well, maybe they can...
Just don't give away the fact that we went in there too much.
Oh,
that's okay.
Not even about that. I just was more wondering why there was a crashed ring on top of an Eldarian temple below. So.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to hear what they come up with.
Yes.
Whenever we get back together.
Well, I'll do my best. You can leave all of this to me. I'll clean it up. So.
Okay. And I give him like a little fist bump.
Just awkwardly.
I assume it's like very awkward. Like he goes in for a handshake and really just like gives him a little fist bump.
Just kind of like takes his hand, like almost offended, and just kind of massages his knuckles. Like, what the fuck was that? All right. Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Cool. What are you bringing with you? Are you leaving all your bags and shit with Kalik, or are you bringing stuff with anything with you?
Well, I don't want to be encumbered. So I'm probably gonna...
Are you bringing your 40-pound stone box with you?
Can Kalik even hold that?
He'll figure it out.
Okay, as long as you think that they can actually figure it out.
What do you mean as long as I think? I'm the GM. You're the player. It's choose your own adventure.
Actually,
you tell me.
Think of it more as collaborative storytelling.
Oh. Well, actually, that's funny because D&D is not a collaborative storytelling game. It's a war game.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's a war game. My bad.
Yep, it's a war game. So. All right, my notes. Shit, okay. Hold on. I hit a button.
You did it again.
The mouse was just over top of the X for some reason. Okay, hold on.
Good job.
I'm having a morning, dude. I couldn't find Yuna. I didn't have water. I drank from old water. It tasted like yesterday.
Oh, baby, drink from old water. Oh no!
I couldn't find my notes. I couldn't figure out your stupid PNG on my stream while we were hanging out.
I am definitely a PNG. It's true.
Okay.
And not but an AI in the net of the world.
It's a non-0% that I've accepted that you are an AI.
Mm.
So.
What about the water?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make my sound that bougie to the fucking South African princess over there. All right.
DC, you don't get to call me flat. That's rude. Live
The
2D
water.
is still a 3D program. I'll have you know.
Oh. Well, you are a PNG, so you're kind of.
I got physics. Leave me alone.
But it's still on a 2D plane, though, right?
2.5D. I'll accept 2.5D.
I mean, it's no Evangeline.
It's
all right.
not. That's full 3. That's got polygons.
Polygons.
Would you like polygons or would you like layers?
I will take initiative.
Oh God, please no. I'm not ready.
Yeah, ready? Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll just chill. Okay. So you get your camp packed up. Kalik takes. What are you taking with you? What are you leaving behind?
I've never been asked this before.
What the cataclysmic fuck do you mean you've never been asked what of your dog shit, stupid fucking trinket bullshit items that you've collected on your meaningless, stupid, self-indulgent adventures are you taking with you into active, pursued, intentional combat? What the fuck do you mean you never been asked that question before?
I mean, usually it's not like a super important thing as long as you're.
You just have all your shit with you at all times?
I mean, it's kind of that part of fantasy, kind of like the like where's the bathroom. That's how it's always been kind of treated. So like I don't really know what to do.
Okay. The problem is I don't
like, logically,
know.
It makes sense to not like carry all of the things with me, but also like we're in a place where we have irreplaceable objects, and if anything bad were to happen to them, then I'm gonna be real upset as a player. I'm very sad because I haven't even gotten to read them yet.
They're not
so
emotional support trinkets, for fuck's sake.
They are.
You're not like
they're irreplaceable ancient artifacts. You gave me irreplaceable, never before seen ancient artifacts, and you think I'm just gonna drop it off at the local tavern?
You would bring them on a plane with you with a vest that says emotional support trinket, wouldn't you?
Yes, I fucking would.
You're the worst. You're just the fucking worst. I hope I never fly overseas with you, okay?
I've never flown in general. I would just be nervous and kind of the whole time until I got used to it, and then I'd be like, okay, cool, I'm gonna play my game now, bye.
All right, so you're leaving all the non-essential things with you. You're taking your combat items with you.
Yes,
Kalik has everything at the camp. Sabine like kind of looks back and says, you know, I think maybe one of us should stay with him, as like you, Valona, and her are walking away. There's just a lot of stuff there, so like
it is a lot of stuff.
I don't know.
I mean, do you think just 2 of us would be fine with the bandits?
Oh, probably. I mean, they're just bandits, right? I mean, do you think he's
that's what I would
okay?
think.
We can all go, I guess.
I mean, what do you think? I like kind of like pull in Valona to the conversation because she tends to be more quiet.
She just started towering over the two of you, just contemplating. She's like, well, Kalik will be fine. It'll be a little funny to the thought of him trying to maneuver all those items over. I suppose if you're worried about the archaeologists or anything, and that's a safe fear, but it's probably fine. It's more, I guess, when she looks at you, if you are okay with some insurance, or if you think that we've got this. I'm sure you and I can dispatch with them. So
okay, that sounds good. Just don't get anything lost. We can't replace any of that stuff if it goes missing.
So why would you think I would get it lost?
I wasn't thinking that you would get it lost. I was just wanting to make sure because I'm nervous about the irreplaceable artifacts.
That's why I'm staying with him.
Thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, and like I have poisons, so if anybody wanders over, I'll just put them to sleep for 2 days. So no biggie.
That's mildly concerning, but okay, have fun.
She starts waddling back over. Kalik! He just like looks up. He looks up and says, "Oh, all right." Valona just kind of smirks at you and motions for you guys to wander out into the bush. So the two of you wander into the kind of the forest tree line area. Now, this area of Marsgrad, mostly farmland and sort of plains and kind of the, you know, when you're driving through Alberta, Canada, and you're going from southern Alberta, where the ranching culture is predominant, to northern Alberta, and it goes from fields of cattle to fields of golden canola and wheat.
No.
Okay, so there's a lot of like golden canola looking crops all around you.
Canola oil?
Yes.
Canola's a plant?
Where the fuck do you think you get canola oil from? Do you think that you just like squeeze a fucking ferret and you get canola oil? What the fuck did you think?
I didn't know what kind of oil canola was. I didn't know.
Okay.
I mean, I've never even used canola oil before, so.
Okay. Yeah, it's a thing. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, there's golden fields, there's wheat, there's whatever, but
it's like actually really pretty. You got all these like pretty flower fields.
Yeah, it's nice, actually. You just.
I mean, we've got cotton fields. Unironically.
I mean, like, I guess, sure, man. Whatever you guys grow there.
Did you know that it's actually okay? So, fun fact: in some states in America, especially in the South, it is illegal to grow your own cotton.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
A lot of bullshit bureaucracy, not wanting people to like basically be able to like take care of all of their needs on their own and stuff, and like, yeah.
Can you own chickens?
Yeah, well, depending on the like, not like the county, but like the town you're in.
Can you own chickens?
I can own chickens, but building a chicken coop has to have somebody come out and check to make sure it's up to regulation.
I think you should just show up at Simeon's one day with chickens and say, we're a chicken family now.
Simeon lives in a different town than me technically, so it's not a problem for him.
Okay, great. Cool. Cool. Yeah, there's all sorts of crop roll. I mean, what, you know what, Fishy? It's a collaborative storytelling game. Let's just collaborate for a minute here. Just you and me. Let's do some collaboration. What kind of crops are there on Marsgrad?
I mean, canola looks pretty, so that's kind of cool.
Oh, crazy. What else? What else is there?
I don't know. Corn?
Corn? They grow corn on Marsgrad?
I don't know what they grow on Marsgrad. That's not the kind of storytelling I'm used to.
You didn't want to collaborate? I thought we were collaborating on the world.
Why are you making fun of me because I thought it would be fun to talk
I'm not making fun of you.
You are.
I am trying to include you.
Yes, you are.
What am I going to do? Ask chat what kind of shit grows in Marsgrad?
I saw the shit-eating grin you gave me as you rested your face on your fist as you leaned on your desk. Just wait and see what kind of bullshit would come out of my mouth. You know what? Fuck it. They don't grow fucking wheat or corn or fucking canola. No, they grow some fucking bullshit, never heard of, glowing at nighttime flowering ass plant, okay?
Holy shit. That's metal as fuck. I like it. All right. So you walk through, you sort of have to wade through this field of like...
call it Cassilia plants.
Of Cassilias, yeah. It's great. It creates like, it grows this kind of like grain that you can kind of grind down to like this really kind of interesting flour that a lot of the locals use for baking. But while it's sort of in bloom, it's got these really beautiful sort of sky shard enriched flowers that are all kind of like gently floating, you know, connected by these like sort of long winding stems down to this. So you kind of have to like wade through it, and as you're sort of pushing your way through the crops towards the forest, you just see them kind of like bobbing back and forth, and it's very relaxing, you know. It feels very like kind of Mediterranean sort of landscape. Sun is out, you're pushing through these crops.
You changed the vibe very quickly, and I'm still adjusting.
And then you reach the forest's edge.
Oh, we're getting dramatic. Shit.
And in the forest, you see footprints. Please do a survival check.
Like, oh, well, that'll be easy. She's like, they aren't trying to hide, huh?
Maybe.
Let's see. I have my sheet pulled up.
Is
You
it
said
jarring to you how
survival?
fast I changed the mood on you?
It's fine.
Okay, good.
Survival. What is survival? It's not.
Survival is +1.
not on my little sheet you gave me.
I know. We went over this last time. I forgot to write it down. It's a +1. Or no, wait, so it's -1, -1, -1, -1. -1. All your wisdom checks are -1. That's what it is. Oh, DC got a 17 though. So do you want to take that instead?
Yeah, I'd love to. Thanks, DC.
How many bits do you think I should charge someone to do a roll for you?
Can we make it optional?
Make it optional? Yeah, okay.
Or like, can they like give me advantage or something?
Yeah, sure. We'll do for 1K bits. For 1,000 bits, the next roll you can take a 20 on. Okay, there you go.
Oh, let's fucking go, chat.
Every 1,000 bits, and as a thank you, I'll buy you some dumb little fucking gotcha thing from that store of one of those Chinese goddesses or whatever I send you a picture of.
Evan sent me a Discord message at like 11 p.m. saying, "Hey, look, I found an entire store filled with cute gotcha," and I just freaked the fuck out. It was amazing. It was so cute.
I mean, I'm going back there this week, so I'll find something stupid for you, all right? Because Ella's finished your dice, by the way. So I need to send this to you. Yep, I need to send you your dice and the map as well. So only 1,000 bits, yes, Atari. Only 1,000 bits, and you can force a 20 on Fishy's roll. So there you go.
Something that you want to fail in chat's just like.
Yeah. Wait. Shit. Okay. Sedix. Thank you, Sedix. Oh, what the fuck? I'm kidding, Sedix. It's a joke. It's like the microtransaction.
It's like the best fucking inspiration ever.
All right. Runa has an unnaturally gifted sense of survival, apparently, as divine intervention from some force, God knows where, from the ether. You see tracks. You see tracks. You see definitely like footsteps coming in and out of the forest. It seems like deeper in is maybe where the bandits are hiding. And rather than meandering your way through for the greater part of the afternoon, or sort of the morning into the afternoon trying to find the bandits, you think you can find a pretty clear trail. However, you also notice something interesting, and that is that the bandits are intentionally trying to obscure their tracks. So, with your keen survival DC 18 check, might I add, you are able to decipher, and as you are walking through, you see that some of the tracks lead to strangely kind of like ominous offshoots of the main path that perhaps a less gifted individual would have followed those tracks even into potentially whatever the bandits wanted to lead you into, to which you notice there are traps set up. So you figure your way around that real easy. And as you're walking, Valona is just sort of like looking up at the spike trap behind you that you couldn't see from behind the bush, but like, you know, she naturally starts following the tracks one way, and you kind of grab her and like adjust her onto the right path. And as she's like kind of confused, she'll just like walk and then like kind of look over her shoulder and see that there was like some hanging spike trap. And she's, I didn't know you weren't so gifted in tracking.
I mean, I'm used to hunting down my siblings whenever they decide to go run around the field, so maybe it's just that. I mean, look at this, and I start pointing out how like there's like a big muddy patch that they've just stomped through. Look how silly that is. How obvious they are.
I would have thought that was the track, I'll be honest. So,
oh.
Well, I'm glad you're here. Fair. So, I hope the other two are all right.
You don't have to go hunting down copious numbers of small dog children.
You have a lot of siblings.
Yeah, and with the way that the villages kind of work together is that we, like, everyone has like their own little families, but also because everyone tends to have a lot of kids, I don't know, dog leftover something or other maybe, we all kind of look out for everyone. So like not every like yes, like I have like my siblings, but then also there's like just like the village children. And so sometimes like people will just like eat together, or they're like, oh, like let's go eat over here. So like it's very much like, yes, I have my siblings, but the other kids still kind of feel like my siblings. We all look out for each other a lot.
As you kind of are both climbing through the bush and pushing things around and whatnot, Lona's just kind of silent after you finish that, and you notice that she has a bit of like a sad smile on her face when she's listening. She says, "Sounds nice. Sounds
It
very
is.
nice."
I'd love to get to take you guys one day. I think you'd have a lot of fun.
Oh, I don't think we'd fit in all that well. We're not exactly.
Everyone fits in, don't worry.
You know, maybe I'll take you up on that. Actually,
I'd love to.
my
I mean,
people
whatever
are.
you're interested in, there's something for everyone.
Yes, my people are a little different, so it's
Where
rather
are you from?
unusual to have children, actually. So we are the
Really?
most long-lived out of any of the elven species, and so it's a bit of a taboo to have children, even. So we usually replace over a few generations, but to have two children born together is considered actually a bit of a bad omen, to be honest. It's as
Oh.
if it removes the ability for your parents to have a second child later on. So my parents never thought of it as a curse or anything like that, but it was viewed with a bit of a sympathy. Like, oh, your children are twins. I'm so sorry for your loss, kind of thing. So we had a bit
I'm
of
so
a
sorry.
stink eye type thing from others. My people are very superstitious about certain very strange things. Things that I was superstitious about until I ventured my way out of our little forest. So,
I mean, that makes sense. Like that you would internalize a lot of the customs of your people, especially if you didn't
yes,
really have a lot of exposure outside of it.
I think so. We were fine, though. Kalek and I have always been very close, but we've looked out for each other. We didn't have any sort of traumatic, terrible childhood or anything, but it was just a little strange, the idea of playing with other children and taking care of siblings and the whole large family thing. It always seemed so nice when I... Humans are very good at it. We went to the Shattered Sea and we saw them doing
Oh yeah,
family
humans are
things.
breeding all the fucking time.
But they're so short-lived, only 100 or so years. It's just so sad. Oh,
I guess it's okay.
I
I think
didn't mean
it's
to. I'm
no,
not
no,
sure
no,
how
no.
long. Hmm. She just kind of
That's
like
how long
looks a
do
little
dog girls
uncomfortable.
live?
About 100, you know,
Yeah.
about a century, just like most of the humanoids.
I mean, we live about the same kind of lifespan, but
Hmm.
imagine if you had never drank wine before, and then somebody comes around and goes, "Oh my God, how could you have never drank wine? It must be so hard for you." You can't really miss something you've never had, you know?
Hmm. I suppose not. I do think it
Yeah.
robs us of something, though. Things are so
And what's
slow in Ashasari. There's no rush to do anything. Everyone's
because
so
you have all the time in the
casual.
world.
Not all the time, but you waste a year or two as an Elvari, especially in the Twilight Forests, and it just seems like a
Like a
part
week.
of part of your life that you don't really consider. Humans and other adventurers, I mean, I was so enchanted by them. They're always out somewhere, and they come home and they rest for a day or two, and they're back out. When elves return from adventures, we have a word in Ashasari that translates more or less to the Great Tour and the Great Rest, and one precedes the other. So generally, children are encouraged when they are of the young adult age to go out and find a little adventure, to see some part of the world, something like that. It's a good custom, actually. But when we return, we are instructed to rest, and we laze around and eat and drink and work on art and skills and study for years. It's considered to be a bit of a part of the process that you've gone out and adventured for a decade. Oh no, you must rest for a decade more at home. But the rest of the world, they would take maybe a week or two and be out somewhere again. It's much more of a life worth living, if you ask me. So,
I guess it's kind of like it's a similar type of a thing. Like if you go out on a week-long adventure, you'll rest for like a few days, right? So it's kind of
maybe.
similar. It's just a much shorter time span because we've got a shorter time.
Maybe it's for the
I
best,
don't
though.
know. I think that having both perspectives is probably really good because you have people that have literally been alive the entire time. So, like, if some great historical catastrophe happened, and then, I don't know, the people forget or the people decide that, oh, it must not have been that big of a deal. You have someone like living and breathing there that can be like, no, this was bad, instead of just a dusty old tome that someone can be like, oh, they were probably exaggerating.
Yes, memory is a little short on things, so.
Yeah.
But I understand how it is. If some people hadn't lived through an age, I mean, my grandfathers lived through a very dark time in elvish and human history only 1,000 or so years ago, so.
That's when everyone was fighting, right? The big wars.
It was. It was. So humans, I mean, that's maybe the memory is actually the short memory is a blessing in some cases. Humans don't hold prejudice amongst the elves, and the elves don't either, really. But it's a bit of a strain sometimes, you know. It's like, oh,
You've got to remind yourself that they're not the same humans, type of a thing.
yes, yes, and our generation is generally well adjusted, I think. But there are some old traditions that manifest in warnings of, oh, grandmother says you're going to be in the human lands, be sure to pack your extra little knife. And we say, well, why is that? Well, because you're going to the enemy lands. And so things like that.
A lot of internalized prejudice from, that makes sense. Yeah.
You understand it, though. You understand what they lived through. But I think it's nice to have a bit of a short memory with that. Sometimes, anyway, though, with the way the human king is talking about war with, well, otherwise, doesn't matter.
Wait, what's going on? I don't think that I've heard.
Oh,
sorry,
there's just.
I'm from way back out in the sticks, so we don't get a lot of news.
Of course, somewhere in the south, there's the Phoenix Gate was built by humans and elves a long time ago. It was a show of friendship, but the humans are starting to wonder as to whether or not humans had a settlement farther north of the Phoenix Gate, and wondering if the elves had somehow cut them off from some lands into the Windwoods. But of course, it's absurd. The humans came from, well, farther east even, so it's just all politics, really. It's boring. It's pointless. It's feuding. And this is the problem with short memories. They don't remember there are things that they should be far more worried about than the battle of land for humans and elves and people of different kingdoms. I mean, dragons, for one thing, is whatever that was about.
I don't know. It didn't necessarily seem like a bad thing with the dragons. It didn't necessarily seem super good either. It was kind of vague, to be honest, which makes sense then. Never mind for concerns.
There's no history of the astral knights and dragons aligning on anything, is there?
Is there?
No. You never heard of it?
And not that I know, but I wasn't able to sneak into every archive, so.
You should take Sabine with you to the temple one day.
Do you think I could teach Sabine? I shouldn't teach Sabine how to open
We shouldn't.
up rune
We
locks.
shouldn't teach Sabine many things. No, that would be bad. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think Sabine would be able to help with the rune locks.
No.
And I kind of like take out like one of like my little boxes or something, and I like point out how like they're different from like the sage ones with like the little poikies, and how like it feels different to open them.
It just feels different, man. It's just
it does. It's got
you gotta like extend your aura in a different direction way, man. Like you gotta like change the flavor of your aura, and like it's a spectrum, not a
Okay, I was going in like
that's basically the way Velona's just like nodding along as she's like listening to all you like talk about the nuances of opening magical locks. She's just kind of
It's a lot more prickly and spiky. It almost kind of tingles a little bit, kind of like when you sip on stinging metal and it makes things a little bit numb.
Exactly like that. Yes, I understand.
You have no idea what I'm talking about.
I'm trying very hard right now. So
I can tell. I appreciate the thought.
All right, as you guys are trudging through the forest for a little ways, you continue your conversation about whatever it is that you two are sort of lightly talking about until you hear muffled voices and you smell campfire smoke and cooking meat.
She kind of like wipes her mouth. She's like, whatever they're cooking, it smells really good. you smell it? I don't know. I have like better smelling and hearing.
I can't smell it. No, I
Oh
can't.
my god, it's over there, and I point in a direction.
All right.
Can I tell how many people are talking?
Make a perception check.
Do I get like hearing advantage or boost or something because my
Actually,
ears are better?
You do. Hold on. Let me.
Oh, that's super good because I rolled a 2.
Well, hold on. Eldara, custom, races and backgrounds. You can't just roll, DC. You can't just roll for her, okay? Please, Jesus. Okay. Inaku or Inakai. You're naturally athletic, alignment, age, cool magic things.
We had talked about it, but I don't know if you actually put it on the sheet because you said that you were rebalancing some combat things.
Yeah, you get advantage on perception checks that have to do with listening or smell.
Thank God.
Hearing or smell. So
that's way better. Okay, so I rolled a 213 plus 1 for a 14.
A 14.
Okay.
Thank
God it's not a 3.
What is your dexterity save?
What is my dexterity save? Let's see. +0 apparently. I'm not dexy, which is weird for me.
Okay.
What'd you say like that?
Okay. You can hear like probably 4 or so voices talking. You can distinguish from.
Can I let him make it? It sounds like there's at least 4 people, but that's just of the ones talking. I don't know if there's more.
Lana like begins to sort of like pull her cloak back and, you know, pull her sleeves up, revealing the kind of the brass knuckly hand wraps that she's kind of wearing. And she starts kind of like massaging her hands and kind of, you know, just getting her wrists getting her wrists a little limber and, you know, stretching her fingers out. Is all right. So how do we handle this?
Well, do you want to just go in fist blazing, or do you want to try to talk to them and maybe pretend like we're lost and see if they're actually really bad or not?
If you want to. I thought you were all gung-ho about killing bandits.
I mean, I'm fine with killing bandits, but what if they're just like runaways and they don't know how to support themselves and they just needed someone to guide them?
That killed the farmer's dog, yes, of course.
Oh, they did kill the farmer's dog. That's true.
It's up to you.
That's pretty mean.
If you want to run in, we can do so. If you want to sneak up, we can spy on them and get a good read, or it's up to you.
I'm not super great at that, but I'd love to try.
Okay. We'll try and be stealthy. Let's do our best. She like sort of puts her hand on your shoulder, like sort of pulls you guys down into the bush as you try and both maneuver. At least she's dex based.
The dark forest, and then my big fluffy white tail.
Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, roll a stealth check with Volona, please.
Great, I love
DC,
that.
roll a stealth check for Volona, please, if you don't mind, bro.
14.
14.
I got a 14.
Okay.
It's +0, so yeah, it's just a 14. Which feels weird because the last row was a 14, but it was a 13 + 1, so it wasn't a 14.
Okay. Okay. So you and Volona.
I like letting chat roll for NPCs sometimes. That sounds fun. That's interactive.
Let's see how good our little bandits are.
They're just little guys. They can't be that good, right? They're just little runaways, right? They're not. What, we're gonna run into the guys that I met at the ship. Why are you making that face?
Nothing. I just rolled a very interesting set of numbers. Okay.
What does that mean?
Nah, don't worry about it. All right. The two of you crouch down and you begin to sneak towards the camp. Now you think you're both being fairly quiet. You're actually maneuvering your way through the forest pretty well. You're not, and a lot of this is also enhanced by your high survival check that you got earlier. If you're kind of like on, you know, you're in the moment, you're in the element. Now you have two choices that are sort of very obvious in front of you. You can kind of try and sneak around, behind the tents, and they're you can kind of see they're arranged in a bit of a semicircle. You can kind of try and sneak around behind the tents and sort of see what's going on in the camp that way, or you can sneak around the other side behind some large rocks that are kind of built to kind of reflect some of the heat of the fire. It's kind of left or right around the camp. What do you want to do? Or if you want to try something else, it's up to you.
I guess let's go towards the tents, because we can also potentially poke our heads in to see if there's anybody who's like sleeping. So if there's more people.
Sure. Okay. So the two of you sneak through the sort of more densey kind of muddier side of the forest. And as I said, yesterday it did rain overnight. So you get to the edge of the tents and you can hear them now talking, and you can hear the bandits sort of more clearly as they seem to be laughing and talking about how they had recently just they're laughing about how they had stolen all of the sky shards out of a bunch of the farmers' carts, and the farmers have no idea. And so we'll see what happens if they try and go over the edge of the docks. And they're all laughing about it hysterically. As you see one of them
look like never mind.
You see one of them tossing a somewhat larger sky shard, like enough to like lift a full cart up. He kind of tosses it up and it slowly floats back down his hand. He tosses it up, it slowly floats back to his hand. As they are all sort of very proudly like sitting out front of the campfire. You don't think that they've slept yet, by the way. You think that they were doing stuff. It's early morning, right? Or it's mid-morning. So they're eating their dinner kind of thing as they're watching this fire cook with some sort of haunch of a small animal on the fire cooking.
So like I definitely give Lona this look like I'm annoyed about them, and then like a little like devious like curl of like on this side of my mouth happens. I'm like and I hold up a finger real quick.
She just sort of nods at you.
Can I like hide up behind a tree so I'm able to stand or something? Or like behind the tent or something so that I can be standing?
I mean, there's trees in between the tents, so you can
okay.
Yeah, if you want to.
Cool. I just can I use my upgrade tether and just pull one of the guys and just smack him straight into the tree? I'm trying to like surprise round bonk, basically.
You're gonna use your apogee tether to pull him straight into a fucking tree.
Yeah, like face first, breaking his nose into a tree. That's my goal.
I'm so proud of you. Okay, I create this ability, and I'm like, this ability is so cool. Somebody's gonna use it someday. And I'm sitting here wondering, not racking my brain too hard on how anyone's gonna break these mechanics or whatever, because I'm thinking like, people will figure it out and they'll just deal with it later. But I was sitting there on stream one day talking about, I can't wait until somebody tells me they do something stupid with one of these Astral Sage or Astral Knight mechanics that I don't predict. And I don't know why I just didn't predict somebody tethering. All right, yeah, you can. Okay, hold up.
My original idea was for tethering allies. Like, if you need to jump over something, you could tether pull them like while they're connected to a rope, so that like the less like
you could.
That was my original idea.
It's an aggressive tether, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, but you know what? It's better than falling to your death.
All right, apogee tether.
And then you can catch your friend's bridal style. What's cooler than that?
Slamming a guy into a tree. A dark constellation tethered material is between your hand and a creature you can see within range. If the target is large or small, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be ripped towards you and land in an unoccupied square adjacent to you. As the target is landing, you may use your bonus action to make a melee attack on the target. If your attack hits, the target is knocked prone. So I'm going to say that you can pull him into an occupied square, but you don't get to also do your attack on him. The tree is going to be the attack.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so he needs to make a strength saving throw. I'm gonna say since you're catching him flat-footed, he's gonna make his strength save with a disadvantage. So that is.
I want to confuse and embarrass this man
before
we kill him.
Your spell save DC is 13,
I have that.
right? Yeah, it's 13.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see the guys like talking and laughing and just, and and he didn't know what was coming, but I cut his ankles down before, and he started crawling away as I stabbed him in the back, and he was still alive, and I walked away. The next day, he was being picked at by the ball. As he just gets ripped, you just see this like this dark sort of starry kind of cosmic band just wrap around him, like appear as they all just kind of look at him. He looks confused. He looks down and see what they're all looking at, and then just gets yanked straight through one of the tents, face first into the tree. You want to roll tree damage for me, please?
I want to roll tree damage.
How much damage is a tree? If you pick up a tree and you hit someone with a tree, what kind? I'm guessing like great club maybe. It's
what kind of tree?
It's a tall
like a pine
one.
tree's not gonna do a lot, but like an oak tree, that shit's dense.
It's all right. I mean, D&D. How much is
the etymology of the forest, please?
You know what? I'm gonna say for the purposes of tree damage that it hurts just as bad being flung into a fucking tree as an oak as it does a pine. Okay. A great club is a D8, so I'm gonna say that you can hit him. I'm gonna classify this tree as a great club, okay, which is 1d8. So I'm gonna say you can do a D8, 1d8 plus your strength if you want to.
Okay.
Damage to this poor bandit.
Pretty well.
Okay, what you got?
You said plus strength modifier, or how does that work?
Yeah, plus strength modifier.
Okay.
I'm substituting the attack for you here.
Got it. So I got a 5, and so
okay.
plus 3, so I got 8.
Okay.
For flavor, can he like break his nose and like ah?
Yeah, you sort of whip him around facing you as he's pulling through, and he hits the tree, and both his arms and legs go straight around the tree as he wraps around, as you hear this uncomfortable, wet snapping and breaking sound as his face goes straight into this fucking tree.
Just like starts giggling, like she can't hold it in anymore. Like, wait.
Velota just kind of looks at you and says, I guess we're going. Roll for initiative.
Cool. Can I like, I don't know, like bonus action, like since his arms go around the tree, can I like pin his wrists to the other side of the tree so he's like hugging it?
How are you gonna pin his wrists?
With my hand.
I'm gonna say you'd have to do that with some sort of a grapple.
That's fair.
So
that's not great.
Roll for initiative.
6 plus initiative is dex plus like proficiency bonus,
yep.
Right?
Yeah, your initiative should be
at level 2 proficiency is plus 1?
2.
2. Oh, that's nice. 8.
8? Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I rolled really bad.
Wow. Well, so
we're just over here giggling like
all right. Velona actually goes first. And so she just kind of like, it's weird. She like sort of like jumps up and almost kind of floats down a little bit. And it's like she's now super light and just sort of balances on one sort of toe, ballerina style, and just like shoots off straight through between two of the tents, blowing them both back with wind, as she is the yet to be named, unreleased, never before talked about astral subclass of monk. And she uses her
so cool.
She uses her comet strike to just dash straight into them, and you see her connect on one of them. You see her connect on one of them, the one that's sort of in between them, as she dashes right through the fire, puts the fire out, smacks him, and then there's this wave of explosion that he takes a pretty hard shot to the gut, and the other two, well, actually all three of them go flying back. Actually, do they?
One flies more into a tree.
So they all fail.
Face away and just to bonk it right back.
That's the worst day, man.
So fucking funny.
They all fail their save, so they all go flying. The one that she hit goes flying right back into that rock that I said was right behind them, as he smacks right into it, taking an additional d6 of damage, and he just sort of just coughs out some blood. So he Let's take that, and this guy's taking 8. Okay. One of the guys looks up at Valona, you know, pulls out his like cutlass, whatever, and just tries to take a shot, like a two-handed shot, straight with her or straight at her for. Well, that's a crit.
Oh, he's getting his revenge.
Okay, so he just runs forward and just takes a slice, and she tries to move out of the way, but as she tries to like dodge, she opens herself up and he just slices straight across her belly, and you just see this splatter of blood just like shoot out the other side of her as his sword trails. And she just kind of just takes a lunge over, but she's facing away from you, so she can't make out what her expression is. The second guy is going to sort of, he's still more stunned at the fact that you just pulled, you know, whatever, and he's gonna pull out his crossbow, and it's already loaded, so he's gonna take a shot at you, Runa.
Am I under partial cover from the tree? I don't know how that works.
Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay. You are hiding behind a tree. So that would have hit then, but it just kind of just hits into the tree right next to the guy who's like stuck. He kind of looks up at it, he's like all like, trying to kill me, you know. The third guy will try and take a shot at Valona. He doesn't have a weapon, and so he looks around, doesn't see his weapon, elects to pick up the roasting spit, and he rips off the animal from it and tries to take a shot at Valona.
Not the food.
Who, yeah, that just falls into the ash, and he misses though. And the last guy will dismount from the fucking tree and attempt to stagger. He spends his movement dismounting from the tree, all right? He staggers towards you and just tries to take an unarmed strike straight to you and rolls a 19. So
that definitely hits.
he just cracks you straight across. Oh, well. He cracks you straight across the jaw for 3 damage.
I am upset. How dare he?
It is your turn now. You have the one injured guy in front of you. Valona has 2 guys around her, and the one guy with the crossbow that looks like he's a mean mad dog. He's ready to shoot anything, man. What are you doing?
Do I feel like I could like dispatch anybody this round? Like just based on how owied people are?
So the one that Valona hit into the rock looks really hurt, like really, really bad. The one the 2 beside her don't look like they're hurt at all. And the one that you smacked into a fucking tree, he's really bad, but he looks way worse because he's just got like, you have to understand, when his nose exploded, basically, it exploded all over his face. So it looks like it's not like it's just dripping down. It's like all over him, just like in his hair, all over his like tunic and whatnot. So he looks way worse than he is, but he's still really hurt. So,
you know, that's absolutely valid. How do I fight?
What do you want to do?
Well, I've done one of my rune spells. I think I'm gonna stab him.
You just gonna take a polearm attack, all right?
Yeah,
all
I
right,
think
roll for attack.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Which replaces the long sword attack.
It does +5. What do you got?
Does a 16 hit?
Does.
Thank goodness.
How much damage?
D10. That's a D10.
Mm-hmm.
11.
11 damage?
Yeah.
All right, you cut him straight down, man. How do you do it?
I go, wow, your face looks awful, and I just smack him.
He just spits, and then you just straight across? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You just cleave him down. There's like a splatter of blood on the ground from him hitting. He's just a mess, man. It's uncomfortable.
she's just like, yeah, she rubs her like the spit off of her, like ew.
Ugh.
And I, if she's close enough, I want to position myself between Valona and the guy with the pew pew.
The crossbow guy. Got it. Okay, cool. So you run to melee. So Valona's like holding her like stomach, you know, whatever, if she's holding stuff in or not. And she's got one sort of fist up.
Potions.
Potions, I will. If you want to take one as a bonus action, you can. If you want
I was wanting to hand it to her if I could, but I don't know if that's too much to do in one turn.
No, so my rule is an unpopular one that people don't like. So I let you potion someone as a bonus action on your turn if you're within melee with them.
Okay. If that's okay, why is it unpopular?
Because it's like, oh, it's OP because it allows anyone with a potion to heal anyone else on their turn. It's like people think it kind of breaks it and makes it too like OP because you can
action economy depending on the characters. Like either you always have to use it or you never use it. It feels like
that's what I think, but I don't know. I've never had it be a problem. You know,
I've played a rogue before, and it was just like I never had a bonus action to use, so like that would have been super helpful.
Yeah, well, I get paid. Listen, the people are mad about it. They don't like it. I think I'm giving my players too.
Who are these people?
The one time I said something in stream and like 4 people tried to spend the next 20 minutes telling me about how doesn't work for glasses adjusting reasons.
You have so much patience. I'm such a bitch. I would have been like, okay, you can do that on your stream.
Why? I'm really nice.
You guys are so lucky to have Evan. Holy shit.
I'm really, really nice. So potions are bonus action in my games. Then also if you want to potion somebody else as a bonus action, you can.
Yeah, I absolutely want to give it to her. I'm like, pure, like,
okay, just like really straighten her, you know. All right, got it. Just
I don't, like, wait, are they like splash potions or drink potions in this world?
Drink potions. Yeah.
Okay, got it. I'm like,
okay, drink potions. They also splash if you splash the wound.
I think it makes more sense to like pour the potion over the wound if that has the same effect than like cool bottoms up and just shove a potion in her face.
Yeah, sure.
But whatever works.
All right, so you undo the potion as you're running over and you just splash it just on her wound. Yep. She heals. I don't have where. Hey, Fishy, do you know where I put my Blackwood Dice official potion bottle potion?
Oh, I don't. Did you leave it in your desk drawer, the bottom one on the side?
Shit. Available on blackwooddice.com. Not actually, because she hasn't updated her fucking shop because she's terrible at business. What a dipshit. Fuck, I don't have it. Actually, shit. All right, I'll just roll dice.
Everyone has something they're bad at. Some people have problems uploading their own VODs, and other people have problems uploading their own shop, you know?
I thought that was a shot at me for a second there.
That was?
What do you mean? My VODs are all on... Okay.
Blaze uploads your VODs, and I know that for a fact.
Okay, so she looks like it doesn't fully close the wound, but it sort of splashes, and there's this like kind of burning sizzle as she kind of takes in a full breath now and sort of stands up and kind of like just nods at you, kind of, you know, just sort of understandingly, just gives you a you saved my ass kind of nod.
As much of a treasure goblin as she is, like, Ruda understands combat. She is like, will happily, like, she is not like a cool, I'll save this potion till we really need it. She's like, you need this, boop, here you go.
Okay. Okay. Then up to Valona's turn. So you are now standing in between her and the guy with the crossbow. There's the guy with the poker, the fire poker thingy, the spit, and then the guy with the cutlass. And Valona just kind of like you see her kind of like nod at the guy with the cutlass, like kind of an acknowledgement, but like kind of like, yeah, I just sort of just said, all right, my turn. She sort of just warms her hands up. You hear her knuckles crack as she just runs forward and just takes a couple of like really intense strikes at him. And
should I give him a little salute? Like a good luck.
Okay. So she hits him. Wait, is that? So she dashes forward and just takes three really well placed strikes. He kind of tries to like deflect one with his sword, but she kind of like goes under, then hits him. And when she hits him in the side, you hear this like organic popping noise and crunching of bone. She takes another shot straight at his chest, and you hear more cracking. And then she raises up above his sword, comes down, and hits him straight in the neck. And you hear another popping, wet cracking noise as he just collapses into a pile on the ground. And yeah.
Can I like throw a little bit of role play in the combat?
Yeah, what do you got? What you got?
Cool. I'm gonna let out like one of those like real long, low whistles that I can't do because I don't know how to whistle, and I hate myself for it every day.
Oh, we'll figure it out. Don't worry.
I can't do it. I've been trying for so long.
We'll get you there.
But like one of those like very cool like whoo kind of whistles.
Yeah.
And she's like, "You guys really want to keep going after that? Really? Okay.
Make it intimidation or persuasion.
Okay.
Your choice.
I think they're the same modifier. Those are saving throws, deception. Yeah, they're the same. No, persuasion's higher.
You don't need your lips together to whistle, DC. You can whistle through your teeth.
So I got 10 plus 5 for 15.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know what you mean. All right. I'm going to say with two dead dudes on the ground, one splattered into a tree, and the other she just dispatched with a couple of critical strikes.
Mm-hmm.
The other two guys,
her normal default way of fighting. Yeah, that's what they think.
That this is just casual for you guys as far as your display.
Yeah.
The crossbow guy just like kind of nods, says, all right. You win?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Take the shards. They're all yours. You can take the camp. I don't get paid enough for this, all right? It's all yours.
Wait, you get paid? Who's paying you?
I mean, he was, as he points to the guy that's just like collapsed around the tree with a giant gash from his neck down halfway through that you just chopped him in half with the spear. He was, but he ain't paying me no more, so.
No. So, like, what banditry of all things? Like, there's so much that you could do otherwise. Like, what that? Are you just, like, really lazy? Or, like, did you hit hard times? Like, what's up with that? And, like, Ruda's just, like, kind of casually, like, leaning on her spear now.
The other guy with the spit's just like, you shut up. You don't say anything to her. You say anything, we're both dead. And I said,
I mean,
I think we might be both dead if we don't say anything.
Doesn't make friends.
Oh, you don't want to be friends with us, love. It's all right, but we don't want any trouble.
I'm trying to say that I'm trying to end this on friendly terms, so you should probably start talking.
All right.
Thanks.
We'll be friends. I like being friends a whole lot more than I like being a puddle. All right? So
Yeah.
I'm a reasonable man. A reasonable man. We're reasonable men, right? And the other kid's just like, he still got his faces. You can't. If you say anything, they'll kill us.
Who's they?
They'll kill us. They will kill us. They will just kill us. They will take our souls. Anything else?
Oh, I know who you're working for now. Got it. Okay.
Listen,
So
we're from
How'd that happen?
a small island,
Mhm.
and we made a deal.
Mhm.
The local mayor sold our island after some pirates came, whatever. The consortium.
This seems to keep happening.
It's a tragic story, isn't it? Really, we're victims, aren't we? He kind of looks at it because the other kid is just like still holding his, like he's just like he's not entirely convinced that he's not gonna try and kill you guys.
Yeah.
We were offered an opportunity to we could prevent anyone being taken from our village if a few of us were willing to go rough the locals up somewhere else. So we're just stealing a few things, killing some livestock, doing that. I haven't murdered anyone. He did all the murdering as he points to the like corpse on the floor. I'm just here to make a little bit of a menace.
Like that, I understand what you're doing. That's not helpful because one, it just means you're a willing accomplice, and the other means you actually killed a guy. That's not a whole lot of a difference for me. But anyways, continue.
A distinction to me, perhaps not to you. Either way,
I mean,
understandably, it was either we let our children and others from our village go to do whatever the consortium does with them, or we get on the ship willingly. They fly us out somewhere, drop us down with some supplies, and say, inflict little terror. That's all. And I am perfectly willing to just disappear. You killed the bandits. That's all of us. We are the evil ones. We are the terror. We kill the livestock and steal.
You've done bad things, yeah, but I wouldn't consider you evil. I would consider you a lot more coerced into doing bad things because of poor governance and running out of money and then going to literally the worst possible person for help. And I don't necessarily hold you accountable at the grand scale of how you wound up in this situation. I just hold you more accountable for your more personalized actions, but I do understand why you ended up in this situation.
So, maybe we can come to an arrangement. I'll take the young one. We'll disappear. We can't go home. Consortium's got to think we're dead, Johnny. And the kid just says, you're not really thinking about... He says, the consortium can think we're dead, Johnny. We give them everything. You and I
mean, I can help you make it look like you're dead if you want. I can help sell that story. I mean, it's going to suck a little bit, but I can do that.
How about we just disappear? You took care of us. The consortium thinks we're gone. And I'll take him and we'll find somewhere far, far away to lead a simple, upstanding life. Promise. No more banditry. No more thieving. We'll just leave everyone alone. All right? Does that sound all right to you? Kind of like looking back at Valona.
What does Valona think about this?
She's just kind of sitting there with like this judgmental, like,
Yeah.
She's just kind of like disinterested in the whole thing. It's as if you're looking at like a predator animal just staring at its prey, trying to figure out if it's gonna kill it out of sport. From her right now, she's just kind of like standing there staring at them.
Understandable, yeah, got it. Do I believe them? Like, are they like sincere, or are they just like saying whatever the fuck to like get like save their asses type of a thing?
Make an insight check.
I don't think I'm good at them.
You're not good at it all. It's gonna be a tough one to pass. It's gonna be.
I'm not good.
It's fine.
That's. I mean, it's not bad.
Okay.
What's my modifier? It's -1. Right?
Is it -1? Yeah.
Guess what? I got another 14 because this time I got a 15.
Okay, 14 insight.
It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, come over here real quick, okay? Or just come over here. I need to.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Shh, chat. We're telling secrets. Be patient. Give 1 second. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I just gotta grab you.
Okay.
Okay. So, you think that he's motivated mostly by fear right now, but you get a very strong sense of he just wants to be done with this shit.
Got it. He didn't want to do this stuff in the first.
Yeah, he just wants you guys to fuck off. He wants to fuck off. You sense a convenient like, oh shit, they can think I'm dead type thing right now. You don't sense any remorse for the other guys being killed. He's just more self-interested. Now I can get the fuck out of here.
Got it. Okay, it's not the best kind of a person, but at least not the worst kind.
Yeah.
Okay.
You sense a practicality to him right now. Okay.
You want to know something really cool about frames in OBS?
What?
You can control Z to move them back exactly where they were.
Cool, thanks.
I didn't want you to have to deal with that.
I didn't know that. That was
That
was great. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah. Okay.
Got you.
Yeah.
I accidentally move frames all the time.
You don't lock your frames?
I have a lot of frames, okay?
You don't lock all of your frames?
No, because sometimes I need to move them and then I forget to unlock them. Sometimes you have to resize the interlocking toes asset. I just realized that I could do that here.
You don't have to.
I could.
You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't need to.
I could subject your entire stream to that.
We're not. Please do not link toes with my chat, okay? It's please.
Chat, you want to link
No,
toes?
stop. Okay. All right. So we got yeah, you got a 14 insight. Yeah, it's
you'll have to come to my stream for that later.
Like yeah, that's right. That's right, guys. Go follow Fishy so you can
No, I'm just kidding.
link toes with her. All right. So, what are you guys doing? Bologna's kind of like just kind of looking like you see her glancing at you every once in a while, just trying to figure out if you guys are killing them or not. She doesn't seem to care either way. Like she has no qualms against if you guys just want to splatter these dudes or if you guys are gonna let them slither away.
So this isn't one of those Valona will remember it kind of moments.
No, you sense like an overall disinterest from her, like you know.
The only reason Iruna feels sympathetic is because like they didn't really ask to be in this situation, and she does understand that. So she's like, but she's like, you could, you know, fine. Do you have any kind of like patch or something? Like, is there any kind of thing so that I can go take it to the farmers and be like, here, look, we killed everybody.
He just sort of like kind of nods. There's only one way. And he kind of like strains a little bit. There's only one way. The bounties are collected on bandits around here.
Oh, sorry, I'm not from the Shattered Sea. How's that work?
The kid just looks at him and says, No.
Oh, you the ear thing.
An ear or your life. Kid just...
Actually,
no.
wait. I'm not from here. Everyone knows that I'm not from here, so I won't know that.
Fair enough.
So how about you can keep yours? Because obviously if it's a thing here, everyone's going to know exactly who you are if you lose an ear. Where I come from, you take like a left pinky type of a thing.
He just kind of looks and says, a pinky or your life. And the kid just says, you don't actually expect... It's not going to be that easy that they'll find us. He says, I'll take care of you, all right? We'll find our way out of the Shattered Sea. I know some guys in Araska ahead. We'll go across the sea. You and me. We'll sail like we said we would.
What's like a nice city that I probably traveled through at some point that I know like it would be a decent place? Like, is there like a place?
Yeah,
that
like
I could,
Alcastoria. Alcastoria you went through on the edge of the Shattered Sea. It was really nice.
Like, I mean, Alcastoria is a good place to disappear to if you can.
Kind of like, perfect place. I agree. We'll start there. Get away from this. Become bakers or something. The kid slowly begins to kind of like...
You could always say you were robbed by bandits and that's why you are the way that you are. You're all scuffed up and shit.
Can I keep my pinky? And the older guy says... He just kind of looks at you, Runa, and says, I'll give you mine. You take theirs. You say it was 3 of us. Deal?
Okay. I just need the last nub. You can keep the rest of it.
You just see this like resolve from him. This just like kind of grizzled old, like just kind of toughness from him. He just walks over, puts his hand down on a log, grabs his like dagger out.
It's so fucked up. It's the best way for them to actually disappear, but that's really fucked up, man.
Hands you a pinky.
He was like, thanks.
He takes...
Do I have like some bandages or something I can give him?
I mean, he's already starting to wrap it up.
Okay.
So, you know. And the kid's just like terrified that what he just saw. But the guy's just like, let's not look a gift horse in the face.
This is why banditry's bad.
The kid just like looks traumatized by all this. He just kind of just like looks at the corpses around him and does, you know, completely has a bit of an existential freak out. But the other guy he takes off his like chain, drops it on the ground. He like takes out the coins that are in his pocket, drops them on the ground, you know, drops his cutlass.
You're gonna need some of that. Take it, go. You gave me a pinky, that's fine. You're gonna need some money to get off the island. You're gonna need your weapon if you get actually attacked by anything.
All right. Wind's blessings to you, then.
You're fine.
As he picks up his coins and says, "Come on," and he just like shoves the kid. Like, let's not fuck around, okay? They're giving us an out. He just shoves him out of the camp as the two of them.
Like, wait, you can take your tents.
They just take their weapons and their coins.
There's no middle ground, huh? It's always just too much or not enough, huh? And it kind of leans back over, like onto her spear.
Volota just kind of. I can't believe you made him think he needed to cut off his pinky.
Oh no, wait, is that not a thing here?
No, it isn't. Of course not. Just tell them we killed the bandits. You just let him cut off his pinky.
Wait, no, that's
what
where
a
it come from.
devious story.
Wait, but that's what you're supposed to do so that you can prove that you actually killed the bandits.
No, dear, not here. You just say you've killed the bandits, and if you're fine.
Like Runa looks like really fucked up now. She's like.
All right, let's get us some pinkies. She just like pulling her down, just cuts off one pinky from the hand of the guy that's just like crumbled. Picks up the other guy, just cuts off the other pinky.
Like Runa looks a little bit fucked up. She's like, oh, so you didn't need to do, but you needed to do that. Wait, are people just less cautious here? Like, how did you?
Well, if you're from an adventurers guild like we are, there's usually a sense of trust on these things. I mean, I think usually in the future, she sort of grabs you by your shoulder, begins ushering you out of the camp. In the future, dear, it's more of a does the banditry stop type thing. So they don't really need proof on these things. Ears are an antiquated way of. They must be from somewhere a little more lower in the Shadowed Sea, close to the abyss, to have the barbaric practice.
Before I cut off his pinky.
Oh, I thought you were just messing with them.
No, I just thought that was what we were supposed to actually do.
Oh, well, don't let it get you. This is my fault, really. I should have said something to you before.
She's like, note to self. Well, don't get on his bad side.
She's got her 3 waggling pinkies now in her hand. Just like...
She's just like tossing them up in the air like dice or coins or something.
She's just so amused with her pinkies.
She's like, I mean, do you want to see if we should definitely collect the sky shards to give back to the farmers and see if they fucked up anything else.
Oh, right. Probably a good idea.
Yeah, okay.
And
we'll go through and...
All right, are you looting camp?
Yeah, we gotta get the sky shards and stuff.
All right. You find... you find 4 cart-size powering sky shards.
Cart size? Like a dongon?
No, cart, sorry. As if it powers a item the size of a cart. I'm going to write down the loot as you looted this time.
Me too.
All right. Thorkin, can you please roll a, or one of the mods, can you guys roll a d10, please? And I will do the other thing.
Roll well.
Roll very well for Runa. Okay.
Yay! Let's go!
You find 10 plus 2 gold pieces.
10 plus 2 gold.
Yes.
Sorry, so 12?
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay, sorry. Usually when you find items that are plus 2, it's a damage thing, and I was so confused.
Yes, you find 1d10 plus 2 gold pieces.
I was like, how do I get a plus 2 gold piece? Wow.
Yeah, it's really good, man. You just throw it somewhere and just kind of gets in there. You find, let me get my list here of possible loot from the bandit camp. Somebody roll for me a d12. And I will roll for the greater item, and you guys roll for the lesser item. So I will roll. So you find a collection of sailing goods, so things like ropes and shit. So possibly valuable to somebody. I mean, on the resale market, but not any inherent massive value. And who rolled? Blaze rolls an 11, and you find also you find a pile of bandit filth.
Fuck you, Blaze.
You find one pile of bandit filth.
I just look at it disgustingly. I'm like, what the fuck?
In one of the tents, yeah. So.
In a tent?
Yep. Bandit filth.
No,
sorry, bro.
And I just like close the tent, like it smells awful. And like, no, this is so.
You could have found more gold, but sorry, man. The top half of the rolls, the first 6 rolls were good. The second half of it were. Yeah.
Get ready to take your pile of. No, I'm not taking the filth. What do you mean?
Are you adding one pile? So it weighs 3 pounds if you want to add to your inventory.
I'm leaving the filth.
You're leaving the pile of bandit filth.
Yes.
Are you taking the...
taking everything else. Wait, how much? Like, is it like, holy shit, this is a lot of sailing goods. What the fuck?
It's not a ton, I guess.
Then I'll take it.
Just take the sail.
Considering
Okay.
we should hopefully have a boat. This should help.
Yeah, sure. And then in the greater camp, those are the tents. The greater camp, somebody roll a d10 for me, please. Somebody roll a d10.
Somebody new. Take turns. Gosh.
Somebody roll a d10. I need a d10. 1 d10 worth of
D10,
6.
not a D100.
6. Got it. Okay. Close enough.
Yeah, fair.
Oh. You find an art.
An art?
Worth.
Like a drawing? Oh.
You find art worth 19 gold.
Oh, what's it of?
Why would you ask me that question?
Because you gave me a painting.
I didn't say painting.
You gave me an art.
Yeah,
like...
did you ever play D&D 3.5?
No, I didn't, because I'm not a boomer.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that you were a fucking anime zoomer. So back at, you used to loot in 3 ways. You used to loot gems, you used to loot gold, and you used to loot art. Now it was like vases or painting or whatever. And the thing is, there was a meme of what is the art of, and basically it was this quiet understanding that you never actually asked what the art was because the DM never had it prepared for what exactly. So let's just say the art is you know what?
Artist.
It's the art is a small little, looks like jade, some kind of like precious jade sculpture of a horse, like it was looted from or liberated from one of the locals or something. But
Runa definitely is like looking through stuff. He goes, "Look at the horsey."
Oh, it is covered with no filth.
If you say filth, I swear to God.
I was rolling a filth check on it. Okay, it passed.
Thank God.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. So you looted. Hold on. So you looted selling items. Hold on, 19 gold.
I have 4 cart-sized sky shards, 12 gold pieces, a collection of sailing goods, and then a small jade horse worth 19 gold.
1 filth. Bracket not looted.
Fair.
Is this a good thing where I have on my random loot chart tables things like filth?
It was surprising, that's for sure. But there has to be bad stuff as well. So like sometimes you gotta roll up. It's more interesting than there was nothing.
All right, sure. So you just as you're leaving, this is one of those like DM gotta check with the players before they do something dumb moments. Are you sure you want to leave the filth?
I'm sure I want to leave the filth.
Got it. Okay. The 2 of you begin wandering your way out of the forest area. Valona still just hilariously amused that you made that guy cut off his pinky finger.
Ruta definitely is like embarrassed blushies and is just like trying to distract herself by talking about like plants and stuff. She's like, "Wow, I've never seen this kind of thing before. They don't have this where I come from." Like,
all right, cool. You make your way back into the field of syphilis was syphilis
What were the glowing flowers called? They started with a C.
Whatever those were.
Syphilia? Yeah, something like that. I don't remember.
And at this point in time, it's about midday. You guys were in there for maybe like an hour or so. It's not a terribly dense forest, but you were like tracking your way in and trying to.
Yeah.
You could have gotten lost. You could have gotten hurt by traps, but
Cilia.
Cilia, yes, you wander back. Can one of you make a World Anvil article for Cilia, please? Thank you.
What if it grounds into something like, not like a flour type thing, but like a powdered sugar type thing that glows? So people will like put it on like stuff for fancy decoration, so people don't tend to eat it that often, but they sell it a lot to like fancy nobles to make themselves look cooler. It's like the natural equivalent of like gold leaf, but it's like glowing frosting.
Perfect. And it's edible, so they like cover things with it, and you're like, bro, why are you just why is there gold leaf on my steak? Yeah, I don't want gold leaf on a steak. This is fucking stupid. Okay. Anyway, the two of you exit the forest and you make your way back to the camp. And I think that this is a great place to take a quick little water break.
I agree.
So
I'm actually gonna take a water break today.
Go get water. I'm gonna go get water. Chat, you go get water.
Yeah, chat. When's the last time you stood up, chat? Have you been sitting down for the last 8 hours, chat?
All right, fucking Pepsi Chan. Like, I don't want to hear this shit. Okay, I am.
Where were you? Where were you when I needed to open the Gatorade?
I'll be right back. This is fucking degenerate. This is some shit, man.
Be right back. I have returned. Ew. Hi, hello. Also, I got another Gatorade because I wanted to see if I could open a different one. Mission accomplished. It was successful. What a loophole. If Twitch bans Thorkin, we can cancel them for April. Drink more water. I have water, don't worry. I just finished off my cup and I refilled it during the break. I spilled a little bit of my Gatorade though. Look at me drinking electrolytes. Holy shit. Wink on. Got it. Understandable. Are we having fun today, chat? Making random men remove their pinkies because we thought it was required. Shall I be afraid? Okay, I can't tell if you're being genuine or condescending. Please elaborate. Oh, I'm having a great time. This is one of the highlights of my week, genuinely. I look forward to getting to play D&D with Evan so much. It makes me really, really happy. It's a fun episode. I agree. It's very... We're getting to talk with people more, which I'm liking a lot. Also, I know you guys didn't get to see, but man, Valona's so hot. Evan has a penchant for drawing hot women, and God, I love it. It's so good. Why can't it be both? Fuck you. When I was little, we didn't we have like these little like individual size like Gatorades now. We just had like the big bucket of powder. When I was when I was little, I would just take the powder and like just enough water to like turn the powder into like very concentrated Gatorade slurry, and I would just eat it. Don't tell Evan I said that, okay?
What?
He doesn't know. What? Hi.
What?
Shut up, Blaze.
I apologize. That was a longer water break than I wanted it to be, but I went down
fine.
and
I got my Gatorade.
Did you?
I did. I was able to open a different one.
Is it a zero sugar Gatorade?
I don't know. It's whatever my dad buys.
Do you
80 calories per bottle.
Do you have the ability to buy Pocari Sweat?
No.
You should.
I wish I could. They don't have that.
It's on American Amazon.
I'm broke. Do you want me to put it on my throne?
Yeah. Yeah.
Genuinely?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Jacob, did you get water? Thorkin?
No, fine.
Blaze? Eiley? Y'all got water?
I did open it by myself. You want fine? Here we go. We're stone.
Okay, alright. Fucking weirdo.
Nope. No, you told me to.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me following instructions.
Wait, why don't I put my gloves on? I'm not drawing right now.
Because you feel more comfortable with it. It's like a little security blanket.
At this point, it's definitely my hat and glasses. I don't think I could stream without my hat and glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I don't even need my glasses
Wait, they
today.
have
Like,
powdered Pocari Sweat.
Yeah, it's really good. That's what last time we got Pocari Sweat, we got a big bag of the powdered. And it's better. It's better for you than Gatorade. It's not obviously like a really great electrolyte source as far as like pure. There's other like specifically like athletic design performance things that have a lot of potassium, magnesium.
Flavored?
I think okay, so I think Pocari Sweat is supposed to be grapefruit flavored.
Oh,
I really hate grapefruit, but I don't mind Pocari Sweat. Have you ever had Fresca?
No.
Okay, Fresca is this like grapefruit soda, and I don't like Fresca because it's too grapefruity, but Pocari Sweat is like not really that grapefruity. It's like it's supposed to be, but no, it's fine. Pocari Sweat's great. So
orange is like one of my favorite things. I love oranges. Oranges are so good. All right. Why is it $40?
Now I know what to truly attack you with in D&D.
How dare you attack me with oranges? You just put like a jar of orange marmalade. I'm like, oh my god,
You
give it to me
see
right now,
when
and you
you get
poison it.
back to camp Sabine eating a glorious
Oh my god.
orange. The last bits of it, the last slice going down her gullet as she casually crumples the peel and
How dare
tosses
you.
it into the wilderness.
The audacity.
You go back to the general town camp thingy. By this point in time and day, it is a little bit more, you know, people are back to their normal stuff, back to doing their whatever. But there's an air of a weight in the atmosphere. The people are meandering about, kind of sluggishly wandering around, pushing the carts or doing whatever it is, kind of, you know, with some heavy sighs and some yawns and some just general, like, heavy eyes. And Sabine and Kalik see you guys, and Sabine's kind of like she looks cold, right? She just kind of like has her arm, her hand, like kind of keeping herself warm. You see you can see her thumb like shaking, like kind of quivering, as Kalik's just sort of looking down at the packed goods and sees you guys come back and says, "Well, did you dispatch with them?"
We did. What's wrong?
Procession came by.
Again?
Again. Moreover, they didn't leave, supposedly. So, I don't know where they were, but...
You don't think they shouldn't be able to open the rooms.
I've never heard of anyone say that they've opened runes, so it'd be...
But they can phase through physical objects. At least some of them.
They can. I don't know if runes are different, though.
I assume they'd have like some sort of like protection or barrier, right?
They should.
Because I mean, like, wooden sage boxes, like, they're not easy to burn, right? Like,
No.
I assume there's like some additional protection. So
Yeah.
maybe, hopefully.
Sabine just kind of like shivers. That was really weird this time. I didn't like that. That was weird. That was weirder than last time.
What was different?
They had this like, they were like carrying this like coffin looking thing.
Oh, that's real morbid.
I don't know what was in it, but oh, the bell was there. No, that was great. That was great. She's kind of like massaging at her throat. But it was different. They just left it there. She like points out to the front street. And you see one of the sort of ghostly guard types just drifting around with its little staff over top of this coffin looking box.
I don't like that.
I don't like it either. We should get the fuck out of here.
We should.
Or
Also, did you know that you guys don't have to cut off pinkies whenever you kill bandits here?
That's barbaric. Who would do that?
Got it. It's pretty common over on the other side of the world.
Valora just... Well, did you find a way out of here, Sabine? She says, oh, yeah. Farmer Frobrow. He said that if we got rid of the bandits, he would happily take us to Grand Crest. So, he said he'd take us anywhere in the Shattered Sea, to be honest.
Oh, that's really helpful.
That is really helpful. So, I mean, are we going back to Grand Crest? I didn't say I knew where we were going.
No, that's okay. Can we like pretend like we can't be like overheard or anything for the sake of like storytelling?
Yeah.
Or do we need to like go somewhere where we can't be overheard or something?
No, you guys
like
are kind of like off to the side. Like there's nobody really around you. You're kind of at the back of the tavern type thing. So
sorry if I'm like thinking about that too much. At one of my other tables, it's like if you're talking about sensitive shit, you have to like make shit secure or something. So I'm not sure how important that is for your games.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're somewhere where it's reasonable, like you're at a tavern in the middle of like you're at a table, it's more difficult. But yeah, there's like nobody really around. You're kind of like outside. People are like meandering on the main street. So
okay. We definitely need to load up the place, but it's not like we can really do that super sneakily. So I'm trying. What do you guys how much do you think we can trust the archaeologists? They seem to mean well, but I don't want to potentially piss them off by opening up the ruins and then being like, "Hey, cool, we're gonna take everything now, bye." I think that would probably hurt their feelings. Unless maybe we come to an arrangement, like if we get them off island because of the obvious threat, then they can have access to looking at them, maybe? Like in Grand Crest or something?
Kalek kind of nods at you and says, I did spend some time with them while you were gone, as I said I would. They seem like
How'd that go?
honest folk, at the very least, more interested in the preservation of history than... They work for the university in Grand Crest, so it's a bit of an opposing force to the society.
Oh.
So they seem to be
super helpful.
They seem to be up on the up and up and relatively decent folk. I didn't obviously tell them of anything, but I sensed a understanding, I suppose, of the religious importance of sage runes to sages. They don't want to step on our toes, I suppose. So I think they'd be understanding if we said that we went into a sacred area. I didn't mention anything, but just if you want to say that we found something in a sage only, whatever, I don't think they'd be offended. They'd be curious, but not offended.
They were kind enough to guard us, or to guide us to there. So not guard us, guide, to guide us to it. So I'd like to offer them, if I don't know how things work here with the sages, to offer them like the option to help look into some of it. Of course, like after we get it back and that we put all of the very secret things away. Do you think that that would be something that the sages would be willing to do in exchange for like, hey, these guys very much helped us get this have this happen?
He sort of kind of folds his arms with his cloak up and he says, Arthur did mention something about being on good terms with the master of the Sage Temple. They have...
But not being?
Of being on good terms, so I think they are favorable. I guess the society did something to offend the sages here somehow. I'm not sure what went down exactly, but they supposedly trounced through and tried to declare the sages something about that they needed to surrender information or whatever, but it wasn't a good... There wasn't any bloodshed or anything, but it wasn't a good...
Lots of entitlement, yeah.
Something wrong. I didn't ask. I wasn't too interested, to be honest. I'm sure they have more of an opinion on it. But the archaeologists seem to be on good terms with them. They said that they quite frequently go to the Sage Temple to discuss things with them and share findings.
That would work out really well.
I don't know if they're on good terms with the sages elsewhere, but on Marsgrad they seem to be decently acquainted. So.
I mean, I could always try to pull the night card, you know? The kind of a night card, you know? That might help a little bit.
You pulling the night card
a little bit.
Runa, you pulling the night card would force the entire temple into submission to whatever inquisition you choose to.
I don't want to do that. I just want like... I think it would be a good idea, and I think that collaboration is helpful.
Yes, you could make a... I'm sure it wouldn't be a difficult introduction, but...
Yeah, okay. We'll try it.
At the very least...
I'll let them know that it might not be a sure thing, then.
At the very least, I think that our friends from the university, they seemed eager to leave after the procession wandered through. They said the runes were spoiled, was the word they used.
What is that? I look over at Sabine. Do you know how big this ship is? We could potentially take them with us when we go.
Oh yeah. We could take it like it's like a big like it's fast. It's not comfortable, but it's fast. You can put a lot of people on there or cargo or whatever.
Well, let's see if we can get a bit of both. And I'll kind of like wink at her.
Okay. Wait.
What's wrong?
Are we blowing the runes up?
No, we're not blowing them.
Okay. All right. Just checking.
It's completely understandable. Did you figure out why there was a big Des, I forgot. Sorry.
The gate on top of the Eldarians.
I'm so used to
You're good. I got you.
With Des about League whenever I ask questions. Sorry,
You're good.
I was playing literally this morning.
You're good. You're in League mode. I understand. It's fine.
I'm sorry. Dude, I posted the stupidest shit on Twitter last night because I went to go play Grounded and my hand defaulted to like League position. I was like, this is a problem.
Listen, you try and play D&D, you got League brain. I understand.
I'm sorry.
I understand. It's totally okay.
Okay.
Yes.
I forgot the name of the rings.
The Eldari Gate rings, yeah.
The Eldari Gate. Did you figure out why the Eldari Gate crashed? Or was here, or in general?
I did. Actually, there was a tablet that was found. That was found by our friends, the archaeologists, that was then liberated by the Society and taken back to the Marsgrad building, but not before they made a small impression of it. And it seems as if the gateway was some sort of the temple underneath was built intentionally underneath a gateway. They were somehow siphoning some sort of power from it, but to what end, I have no idea.
It's really interesting.
It is. Not sure what it means, but
if that power is so siphonable, that would make sense why the ghosty guys are here.
I hadn't thought of that. That's terrifying.
Very terrifying, but it's something we should potentially bring up.
What it does mean is the archaeologists were quite confident that there was the opportunity for other crashed gateways under similar circumstances to have a temple underneath. So I even made a little bit of a deal with them. They said that if we find something that needs excavating, that they would be happy to come do that for us if we were to point them to a nice lead. So if we find somewhere in our little books on our trails that we want excavated, we could have a little bit of a band come and do it for us. But it's up to you, obviously.
Really helpful.
I'm not sure how secret you want to keep all of this.
And I think they seem to be quite trustworthy, and I think there's probably too much to do for just us. So pulling in people, especially people that we feel like we can trust, is definitely a good thing. It seems like the university also, if they're allies or more aligned with the sages, then it would just get more help, you know? Everyone can work together.
Arthur does seem like a good man, but they seem eager to leave, so...
Let's go try to meet up with them then, because we can potentially offer them a way off and get some help packaging everything up. Because we don't really have crates or supplies, and they might.
Fair enough. I will take what we have, and Sabine says, "Oh yeah, I'll take you to the I'll wait with you." And Caleb, you know where the Footbar is, right? And he says, "Yes, they told me." Okay, you take all the stuff to the camp. We will meet you there when ready to go with maybe archaeologists, or maybe if. And she kind of looks up at you. She's like side-eyeing you while she says her name. If there's an explosion, you guys will know to expect us real quick.
Okay, just don't blow up the rooms.
Oh, okay, sure.
If you have to blow something up, blow up a ghost man. I don't know.
Caleb and Valona just kind of give you guys weird looks and then just start packing things up and, getting your camp stuff all together and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right, what are you doing?
I want to talk to the archaeologists and see if we can get them to come with us.
Got it.
It sounded like people were splitting up again. Was Sabine going to go secure the ship?
Sabine's staying with you to take you to the ship when you're done. Caleb and Valona, we're going to the ship early to take shit there. Got it.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Good in all parts.
Yes. So Sabine and you walk back into the tavern, and yeah, there's a couple of farmers around there, and through the bar, and then there's the archaeologists kind of in their table, and they're actually actively packing shit up, and like they're taking down stuff from the walls they had pinned up and whatnot. Mm-hmm. And as you walk over, Arthur kind of turns over and double takes, sort of glances, says, "Oh, good morning to you, lass."
Good morning. I've heard that you guys are looking to leave.
We are.
We are too. I have a bit of a proposition for you.
He kind of like leans forward and says, "And what could you be offering proposition for?"
I'll kind of like in a hushed voice, like I assume, because you said that they were kind of far away from the other tables.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I found where you guided us to before. It definitely looks like there's actually a door behind there. So we were looking to potentially, given the state of things here, try to get as much of potentially never before seen artifacts off of the island as possible. We've procured a ship, but we don't really have the proper packing materials to keep everything safe. I hear that you guys are also looking to leave. I was wondering if maybe in exchange for once we get things back to the Sage Temple, you trying to bargain for you guys to be able to come and visit and look at things in exchange for packing supplies and help packing everything up so that we can skedaddle off of here as quickly as possible.
Well, I think that's a most generous arrangement that you're offering me here. Of course, I'd be more than happy to help you with any of the preservation of these items, especially under the circumstances. It seems as if we are both in the same mind of leaving this place far behind, so I will help you with whatever you need, and respectfully, of course, it's your temple, and we mean not to step on your religion or anything, but the history in the past is what we're interested in. So
I appreciate that a
whatever
lot.
service we can be of, I'm happy to offer us.
And I will talk to the sages about I heard that you guys do work together about hopefully allowing that to happen as well for once they go through things.
We even helped them actually excavate a little part of their temple they didn't know they had a few years ago, so rather nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Be willing to. But where'd you find this secret door?
I'll show you once we get there.
All right, so he kind of turns around and says, well, boys and girls, we're going on a little bit of an adventure here. And they all kind of like confusedly look, but like none of them kind of question. They're like, okay, whatever, man. Like, sure. Boss says we're going and doing stuff. So we'll take a minute to get all packed up, and then we're going on a bit of a field trip down somewhere, a little secretly. So
how many crates do you have? There's a lot of stuff. We might need to load up the ship and then pull it around.
They've got, it seems like they're trying to carry everything, not crate ways, but they've got giant bags and stuff on them. So they're kind of carrying everything they need to on their back.
Okay. Is that like enough to like package things up safely to get it ready to move?
For what you think there is in the temple, in addition to what they seem to already have, they'd likely need to leave some of their gear behind, like camping supplies, bedrolls, stuff like that. But you think they probably could.
Okay. How much would that like just camping supplies be for them? Because like if I'm going to be like, hey, you have to leave it, I'd probably offer to replace it if I can.
Not much. I mean, this is pretty standard issue stuff. Bedrolls, tents,
yeah.
old worn, tarps and stuff like that. So.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely offer to replace stuff then.
Sure. Arthur's think nothing of it. It's on the university dime, and it's all old material anyway.
Okay, then that works. Let's go meet up with Farmer
Crowbrow.
Something. Crowbrow.
Cool.
Let's go to Farmer Crowbrow's place because with the way that the cliff works, we could probably pull the ship right up close to it.
We're using full brow ship then, are we?
Apparently.
Looking to get away a little fast, are we now? All right, won't ask questions.
Sabine was in charge.
Of course she was. All right, boys and girls, let's get on the road. As he everybody kind of looks confused, like I don't know what we're doing, but okay, whatever. They're all kind of gathered in behind you.
Yeah.
Are you taking them down to temple?
Let's go to the ship because unless I'm wrong, because I remember there was like the cliff part where they're like, hey, don't fall off.
Yep, you can scoot right up onto it.
Because then we don't have to back the ship up a lot, and then I feel like we can make it more of a excuse, a good getaway if something goes bad.
All right.
Since everything will be all in one place at that point.
You and Sabine lead the archaeologist group to Frolbrow's farmstead. There is a gleaming catamaran-style skyship just humming as it's levitating out this large barn. This is like the old man pulling his hot rod out kind of moment, This is a pristine, you've never seen any sky racing or anything, but this is a pristine racer in the Shattered Sea. This is it's a big deal. When you see this thing, it looks perfectly painted and stained. It's got, gilded elements on it. It's got the large sail is sort of wrapped up and has this big white flag with some sort of sigil on the back, just kind of blowing in the wind as the sky shards have 4 very powerful looking sky shard engines sort of on each end of the kind of the 2 sides of the catamaran, or the 2 halves of the catamaran. And Sabine is talking with Farmer walks over to talk to Farmer Frobrow as he kind of looks at the archaeologists and kind of waves his hand oh, it's not gonna be a problem, and kind of motions for you guys all to come over. And as you walk over, he's a large dude. He's 6'8", kind of 350 pounds of farmer grade fucking thickness. Does not really make him look like a sky racer or a jockey or anything along those lines, but he has this kind of, twinkle of pride as you guys are approaching his ship. And he says, I heard you need to leave soon. We can get you there real quick.
We do. Thank you. That's really kind of you. It's beautiful.
Well, your friends told us that what you did about the bandits, saving them.
Oh,
killing them for
speaking
us.
of, and I go through my bag and I pull out. Apparently, they wanted to cause some more problems. These go to some carts. I don't know which ones.
It takes them. Looks over his shoulder at a cart. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, well, they're gone, so...
They are gone.
I'll make sure these get back to the people that need them, so... Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, I probably should have dropped them off at the bar. I completely forgot.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Could have been dangerous. Avoided, so...
And like very like genuinely for a moment, she's just like, I'm really sorry about your dog.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, but, you know, these things happen, so... At least the bandits are gone. Fields are safe. Ish.
Safer. At least.
Out with the bandits and with the consortium. So, it's what it is like out here, just one thing after another. But we're hard folk, we'll survive. Anyway, we're wasting daylight and fuel, so let's get you all packed up and ready to go.
Thanks. And I'll kind of like tell him like where we're looking to
Sure.
hopefully get to like put the ship in so that we can pack things up.
Got it. Okay. You get everything packed up, you get everyone settled onto the ship, and as everyone sort of like huddles down to kind of the central area of the catamaran, it's like not a comfortable like luxury kind of interior. It's very like, you know, bare bones and trying to cut as much weight as they can.
This is a racing car, not a hot rod.
Yeah, so there's like you know, standing room only kind of thing. But everyone, you pile your bags and whatnot, and yeah, the ship begins to sort of levitate out and back further away from the property. It lifts up, and on its own propulsion, without whatever the sail is still like kind of up, it takes like a pretty quick lurch just right over top of the treetops and the fields, and everyone kind of like lurches back a little bit. There's some sort of natural power in here that doesn't have to do with the wind that is very jarring when it initially takes off, but you are just zipping over the fields of cystine, syphilis, whatever the flower thing.
Don't call it syphilis. No,
I'm trying to remember the name of it. Okay,
bad DM.
I didn't build this. Okay, it's you guys named it.
It's like cilia.
Cilia. Yeah, there you go. That one. Cecilia. Great. Cool. And yeah, so you guys take off, and you are just seeing these fields, these kind of like square patches of land with different crops and different things, just like just a texture, a tapestry whipping by you. You can see in the distance the ruins sort of appearing over as you guys are kind of taking a long, you know, arc around to not drive right over the town or fly over the town. But you kind of get the edge of the island, and this ship just immediately just like darts down and just drops like 20 meters or like 40 feet. Sorry, Americans. In like a second or two, and then just catches itself. The entire time, Frobrow is just standing back there, and he's got this strange like sort of console. He's got like one hand on kind of like a rudder thing, and another hand on sort of like a kind of another device. It's kind of just like a large handle sticking out of some sort of contraption that he's just manipulating the two.
Game console.
It's intense, but he's masterfully just, you know, manipulating both of them as the ship just dips along and is flying right along the edge of the island. You can see below it, you're looking down at the bottom of the island, kind of right up above you, as there's just like rock clusters and things and small little stone chunks floating that have kind of like fallen off the island and just sort of drifting out there with like maybe a tree growing on it or whatever, just kind of errantly as he's zipping between them in and out, just kind of weaving. And this is an unsettling experience for some people on the ship who are not used to sky ships. So depending on how cool Runa is with this or not, it could be as distressing as maybe a flight could be.
Doggy's first car.
Oh no! Oh god! Just don't take her through the car wash. Oh no!
Oh, dude, it falls, and she just like actually like stays in the air for a second, just falls, and she's on all fours, like, what the fuck?
You just feel your stomach go up. Yeah, when you fall, you just like just like tail straight. You know? Okay, cool.
Hackles right. She's like, what the fuck?
Got it. Cool. You apogee tether yourself to the fucking boat.
They point her out a window. She's like, wait, this is actually so cool.
Yeah, it's intense though. It's fast. It's like really fast. The airship you've been on have had nothing on this thing, but you sort of whip around this sort of collection of rocks and whatnot to try and avoid a bunch of them, and immediately you see the runes just sort of appear out of like this kind of wash of cloud that just sort of separates from you. Or for you as you wash or run right up to it, and it washes over the ship and kind of hides it a little bit as it kind of levitates out of the cloud, and then right up to the side of the cliff face where the runes are.
I had no doubt in you, but I didn't understand the concept. That was amazing. Terrifying, but amazing.
I didn't take the sail out.
I have more to look forward to, it seems.
Oh, we're getting to Grand Crest real quick.
Got it.
All right, I'll be here. You guys do what you need to do. And he pulls out this like piece of wood and his knife and just starts carving out some shit that he was working on for the last like.
He's just whittling.
He just chunks of wood off the edge. You look down the edge. There is just sky below you. Just the occasional small little island, dotting the landscape, and then cloud that becomes thicker and thicker and thicker as it just goes into this ocean of white below you and blue above you.
Never not concerning. She'll walk over. She'll be like, so you want to know where the door is, huh? And she'll like kind of like pop her knuckles. And like going like exposition mode, she'll start describing how like actually like whenever things are arranged like this, or it looks very similar to the way like writing is done, but actually because of these parts and those parts, it indicates that there's a passageway behind it and like the whole thing.
Arthur seems like you sense a genuine, like he's more reserved, but you sense a genuine like excitement building in him as you guys getting closer and closer to the whatever, as you're pointing out different things and whatnot. It's all right. So, what's it look like to open up one of these doors? Wait, am I allowed to see this?
I look over at Kayla. I'm like, do you think it's okay? I think it's okay. I don't know how secretive the big things are.
Kayla just says, it's not like it's fine. It's not like we hide anything. It's just That's magic.
True. You should show him the glowies.
The like, what?
The glowy, because like
oh yeah.
She's like all excited, but she wants Kayla to do it because he did it before.
All right.
Like she doesn't want to feel like she's like being like I have to do all of the things, so she's trying to make sure everyone gets a chance at it.
He hops up and sort of blows in his hands, presses it down, and the room just illuminates, comes to life. All the tapestry of carvings begin moving again. The crashing waves, the people moving, the sage casting the staff away and merging with the sword, the dragons bowing to them. And Arthur and the archaeologist just stare up at the roof. The twinkling stars moving. The wall carvings coming to life. In a quiet, reverent, silent awe. They've never seen anything like this, and you can immediately tell in their expressions. One of them begins to sort of tear up. One archaeologist sort of shakily falls to her knees and pulls out some sort of like religious symbol and kind of clutches at it while she's like looking up at this. They're like sort of, Arthur kind of takes off his hat and just kind of looks around and says, I didn't think we'd ever find anything like this in my time. I thought the old runes were just dead stone.
Hibernating. Long time. Come see. And she'll like pull the person who's on their knees up. And she'll like guide them into like the almost dead tree. It's a lot. It takes a long time. I'm just sad that we can't actually protect it.
Arthur kind of looks around and he just kind of... We will. Kind of puts his hands up on his hips kind of confidently as the archaeologists kind of like disperse out, like intrigued and like excited, but still with this kind of like cautious sort of like gentle kind of like appreciation for everything as they says, all right, we have a little bit of time, so we'll read later. Pack it up now, and we'll find the Sage Temple. So, gently as you usually do. You're all experienced in this sort of thing. But he kind of looks down at you and says, "Don't worry, we'll protect it."
I trust you, and I'm happy to help. And I'll like, this was my favorite part. And she like kind of like not really thinking of it. She's like, this is my favorite part when we used to go around to the different rooms. I love doing this. Like, this is the best part of being a knight. I mean, doing the actual fighting stuff, that stuff was just kind of like when you had to do it. But like this part, like she just like is babbling a little bit, just really excited.
Kind of nods and he looks down. He says, "You know, if you're ever tired of this whole knight thing and you want to come to the university, I'm sure there'd be a place or two for you around the sea for excavations. But it's probably not what you're... probably below what you're out here doing, so..."
Let's wait until I get old and crookedy. Then I can teach people about being a knight.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right. Let's get out of here. Find anything that looks like it's important or valuable and pack it up and leave any of your materials behind you don't need. And the people, they're already just like throwing things out of their bags and like water skins and whatever, just dumping their materials, just quietly put in, like they're wrapping like stacks of books in their cloaks and like putting them in their, you know, in their bags. And it's amazingly efficient. They're working without even speaking to each other. One guy knows how, like he's doing this one thing, wrapping things up, as somebody brings him this like cloth that he wraps around, and he didn't even ask for it, but like they're an efficient team,
well-oiled machine.
Of
they have,
this is not their first time they've packed up museum goods or whatever, and in like 15 minutes the room is empty of all the tapestries and the books and a few of the pieces of furniture that can be moved, like chairs and stools and stuff, leaving just a few cabinets, the carvings on the wall, and the lonely tree in the middle.
I wish I had some kind of water magic or something for it. Yeah, it's not my expertise. And I'll do like one once over just to make sure I didn't miss out on any like runes that are like tucked away or anything, since like all of the bookshelves are cleared and things, just to make sure that we're not missing any like secret compartments or something that was trying to be hidden.
Got it. Yeah, make an investigation check.
I think that's the thing I'm not good at.
Make with advantage because you have your archaeologist there, I suppose.
Oh, let's go. Thanks, archaeologist. I told them what to look at.
Yeah. They're all helping you search.
Thank you for the advantage. I got a 17 plus 1, 18.
18? So you don't find anything that you haven't missed, or that you've missed, or whatever, that you haven't gotten. But something that you realized you missed on your first investigation when you walked into the ruins. There's this, like, area at the far end where the sort of the wall carvings sort of merge into this, like, the missing piece from the outside, which was the Astral Knight and the dragons below it, right? You're sort of kind of looking at it, catches your eye, because there was a cabinet that the stone box was underneath. And you're sort of examining it again and looking it over, and you maybe like look behind the cabinet and whatever, make sure nothing fell in behind. And you see down behind the cabinet, there's this like ring, like like kind of carved in. You can't really see what's in it because the cabinet's there in the way. And you move the cabinet out of the way, and inside it has this like, it's kind of like almost like impression where you could place something, a key, a medallion, an item, a weapon, something in that like little hole type thing. It's about the size of that pendant that you got.
Jorda's like eyes light up and sparkle a little bit. She looks over at Alan and Kaylik, and she's just like holds up the thing like in both hands and goes, "I think I found where this goes."
Kaylik just kind of looks at you. Are you sure you want to do that?
Why not?
I just wonder if what's the worst that could happen?
What is, like, theoretically, like, what's like in line with sage things? Like, what is the worst that could happen?
Some old temples that are nighty stuff are trapped.
Oh, got it.
But trapped in a way that like astral knights are fine with, you know? Trapped for like tomb robbers or whatever, people who are not like supposed to be fiddling with astral knight things.
Everyone's like, boom in the chat, stop it. Like, the knights are kind of knightist against people who aren't knights. How about you guys stand back real quick, just in case?
Everyone just like quietly, just like slowly stands back towards the other side. So they're all kind of like in the doorway of the thing.
Just in case it just fucking collapses. She's like, "Gong," until it's like, put it in the thing.
All right, as you go to
I'm getting a little bit ahead of her.
As you take the pendant out that you got in the cabinet and you place it into the ring, it actually, when you place it into sort of the hole, it's about maybe like 6 inches deep with the ring, you know, at the other end of it. You place it into the hole and it immediately just like kind of magnet like pulls it into it, and it doesn't pull it into the recess, but it pulls the pendant into it. And you realize the pendant at this point couldn't precisely fit, you know, but it's the same sort of shape and type thing. The pendant just sort of sits there and floats there and begins to just slowly move and turn. And the tree begins to glow blue, the leaves on it.
I like point at the tree and I look at the archaeologist all excited.
And there's like this hushed gasp from everyone as the tree begins to sprout a new leaf here, a new leaf there, growing blue, glowing leaves with little kind of like white flowers blooming and blossoming on it. And the tree grows up a little bit and begins to wind out round just very gently. And then it kind of splits into two sort of large sections. And out of the two sections, through the middle of the tree, they split away. And you see like the handle of a sword.
I like go over very much like audibly like, what the
and you can feel it from there. That shit's astral steel.
How much fucking astral steel am I gonna have on me?
What do you do?
I'm gonna go over to the sword.
Okay. What do you do? The sword is in front of you. It is sort of thrumming with energy as a tree sort of creaks. The wood kind of just kind of like creaks out to a solid stopping point, revealing this weapon.
Kind of like touching the tree for a minute. Goes, look at all your secrets.
What do you do?
I think under like a more safe kind of circumstance, Runa would prefer to leave it, thinking it's like the heart of the tree kind of a thing. But because of the consortium and being afraid that like they might somehow find a way to get in here and potentially like force something like this or kill the tree and find the sword regardless, I think Runa will probably actually like apologize and be like, I'd like to leave you your heart, but I don't want somebody else to take it. I'm sorry. She'll go to take out the sword.
All right. You grab the sword and you feel an immediate connection between your spear and that sword. They know each other somehow, and you are just in between this interaction here. It's familiarity.
You guys are friends? Like, Runa just like out loud like looks at the weapon.
And the world begins to just pull away from you. Reality just sort of distorts. And you feel yourself kind of shake it off a little bit as the temple is empty now. Nobody else is in there besides you. All the tapestries and everything look brand new. The books are strewn about, and some on the floor. It's kind of messy. There's some other trinkets and whatnot. There's a half-eaten plate of bread and some wine over in the corner on a table that just wasn't there before. And
she looks at the swords like, what did you do?
And you see this like figure walk in from the temple, and he's like a tall man, very slender in the face and very well built out and broad, and kind of like early looking stage robes, like sort of more traditional wrappings, more like kind of Kalek or Balin, but like definitely older, and has like the culture references to some old civilization that you don't really recognize. And he walks in and immediately claps his hand together and says, Ida, it's been too long. Oh.
Hi.
Hi. Did Ida send you to...
Ida is the owner of the spear, like the book that I found.
Yep.
The journal, right? Yeah. It's like, so you're not gonna believe this. I'm from way in the future, and this temple was abandoned at that point, and I put the metal on the thing, and the tree opened, and I grabbed the sword, and now I'm here. I was thinking it might be like an astrally vision thing, but now because you can see me, and then I think this is real. Hi, I'm Runa. And she just like extends a hand.
Hello, Runa. I'm sorry, I was expecting someone else, but I see...
I'm sorry, I'm not who you expected.
No, it's all right.
I do know of Ida, though. I have her journal.
Perfect. Then she sent you to find the other Luma'ri, or?
Her journal, when I found it, was almost... Please, for expedition, correct the numbers. Almost 1,000 years old.
1,400.
1,400 years old.
That is a long amount of time.
Yeah.
I suppose it doesn't really change much, though, does it?
I guess that depends on what you needed her for.
Well, I was just looking to see an old friend, but I suppose if you are the one here now, you have the spear of the Star Speaker, so that makes you...
I have the what?
Well, Ida's... He kind of like smiles and says,
Ida was a Star Speaker?
well, yeah. Who did you think she was?
I thought she was a knight.
Well,
one of the first knights, I assumed, but the Star Speakers could become knights.
She did. He kind of like begins to walk in and sort of... I'm aware as to how much time has passed.
Are you aware as to how things change?
Oh, yes.
Oh, so you know of the future?
No, I know of the present.
Oh, okay, well...
We didn't vanish into the past.
But everything is new again.
You and I are just having a conversation.
Yes.
You're still safe. Don't worry.
Oh god, so now my friends are looking at me having a conversation with you, not realizing that I can do it.
Kind of like...
So I'm in my time having a conversation with someone that they can't... I see.
He just kind of leans forward and says, don't worry. It'll be a blink of an eye.
Okay, well that's better. I'm sorry, I'm probably wasting your time.
haven't but anything but time. I'm Sebastian. I was friends with Ida.
It's lovely to meet you. Is he mentioned in the journal?
A couple times. Somebody that she wrote of fondly. As somebody that she seen on a number of occasions. Not anything but respect for him, I guess.
Okay. She respects you a lot.
That's good to hear. So, I'm guessing you've come for, well, the Luma'ri scripts.
To be honest, I wasn't expecting any of this. So what are the Luma'ri scripts? Are those? I heard it through her journals. So we don't believe that.
Well, you are Luma'ri, right? The tradition remains. It survives, clearly. Otherwise, how would you have
the knights exist? The knights are separate from the sages now.
Huh.
Yeah, they're very
still friends?
Strict. Kind of.
Good.
Okay. I mean, they're not on bad terms. The knights kind of do their own thing, going around and enforcing that no one can really lay claim to the ruins, but I wouldn't necessarily call them friends.
Still protecting the gates, right?
I mean, the crashed ones that we found, yes.
Good enough.
Are there non-crashed gates here?
You tell me. It's your timeline. My echo's been in this cave for, as you said, 1400 years. You tell me.
You're an echo. Okay, understandable. Are you in the sword? Or are you in here?
A matter of speaking, the sword.
Okay.
Just like...
How did you wind up in the tree?
Oh. You don't grow your steel anymore, do you?
You can grow... No, the knights don't know how. They forge it. I don't know how. It's a very protected secret. They tried to take the spear from me, but then the person in charge is very kind, gentle, and probably one of the nicest there from... Because the others are kind of awful. No, it's like a greatly protected secret. If a knight dies, like they'll go out and they'll reclaim their sword because it's so important.
Good. It is important. Astral steel is not to be taken lightly.
I promise it's not. They're very upset that I have some.
Wow. I don't think that it's chance that her spear finds its way back to my shrine. So.
Are you the one who did the stuff with the dragons then?
No.
Because most people nowadays don't. What is that? What happens with that? That's lost for us.
Oh, the dragons. Oh. Well, they were the ones that taught us how to use astral steel. They gifted it to us.
What happened to them? Where are they gone now?
Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know what's happened in the last 1400 years.
Fair.
But they were always secretive, like to stay out of things, mortal affairs and the sort. So they're probably sleeping under some mountain, or, well, I guarantee you, if they had some sort of falling out in some kind of a war, you would know about it. So
that's fair.
He's just kind of
doubt the mountain thing.
He's just kind of pacing around and just sort of looking around a little bit. He's kind of amused by this whole thing. So you don't...
I'm forgetting the name of like the continent before it all blew up.
Yeah, the Aldarians.
The Aldarians, thank you. I knew it started with an A, but I was gonna call it the Luma'rians. I'm like, that's not right.
Same shit.
Yeah.
So you don't know why you're here, but you have Ida Krell's spear.
And her journal.
And her journal.
Yes. And information that apparently the ancient Aldarians did dabble in sagecraft, which is something that we thought wasn't a thing.
Oh, they did. They did, long before we did. Or
they did before
you did? It's confusing.
That's fine.
They were great sages.
Really? Because we thought that they never did anything because they wanted the ley lines.
Well, isn't that a difficult choice to make politically as to whether or not you're going to trust some shamans and forests looking at the sky and swearing that somebody out there is listening, or the raw current of power that comes from a ley line? It's a little difficult to build your society on one.
That's fair.
But
are the Eldarians still around for you? Or were they?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
They haven't taken over the world, have they?
No, they did succeed with tapping the ley line, but at probably a steeper cost than they ever could have imagined.
He just sort of nods, and he walks towards you, and you see him begin to sort of flicker and shimmer.
Are you okay?
He sort of looks around and says, been here a long time. Probably long enough, I think.
Would you like to go on an adventure?
Well, I'm going to go on an adventure, I think. It's just maybe not an adventure that you'd understand.
Are you not of the sword?
I am, but the tree protects the consciousness.
Oh.
And when it blooms, then I can pass on the message that Sebastian asked me to pass on to the Luma'ri that opened my shrine. And then
So this
I get pulled back into the
probably
aura.
A bit of a disappointment for you.
No. You have Ida Krell's spear, and I'm guessing you have her mission. So, right. My job. So, you, I'm guessing, have no idea what the Luma'ri scripts are.
No.
My job was to guard them in case the Great Orders fell. And so, when he kind of like appears, this just like flash of magic as this like piece of parchment just apparates in front of him. My job was to keep this in case the archives burned. So now, and he just sort of like motions it out. It's just floating. Mm-hmm. It's all yours. And he has this kind of amused smile. Like he understands the absurdity of like the fact that you have no idea what the fuck's going on, but he doesn't seem bothered by it.
Hopefully it's not an ancient Eldarian.
No.
She just kind of looks at him for a second, like, it's not, right?
No, it's an older version of a common language.
Oh, thank God. I can probably decipher that.
It's challenging, but probably, yeah.
She'll go, and like right before she grabs it, she goes, thank you. It's lovely to put a face to a name. And then she'll grab it.
He kind of like nods. I would have liked to see her one last time, but I suppose I'm not really seeing her anyway. So I think Sebastian would be happy to know that you brought her spear back.
Maybe wherever you're going, you'll be able to meet again.
I hope so. I'm not sure. We don't have a good idea of what happens when the soul dissolves into the aura. But by Eldara's light, we will find our way, one way or not another, into her glow, so. No idea what he's talking about.
I don't know what Eldara's light is now. I thought that the Eldaran would like,
He just
much was lost, huh?
Looks a little confused. As whatever you call the big glowing world in the sky, sorry.
What big glowing world in the sky?
And his expression just changes entirely. As he just looks over his shoulder through the roof and just stares blankly. he looks back at you and sort of unfolds across his arms. He just shakes his head a little bit and says, What happened? Why is the sky empty? Where's what? And he just sort of looks up and looks back at you and looks up. I don't know what to tell you, to be honest. But there's something very important missing.
Something missing.
And he's beginning to sort of flicker and fade at this point in time, and it's like almost like he's drifting into smoke.
Mm-hmm.
No. And he walks over to you, places his hand on your shoulders, and he looks down at you, and he's sort of a couple inches taller than you. He says, take that little spear you got, go find some other Luma'ri scripts, and promise me you need to find out what happened to Eldara. Okay? Remember that. It's somewhere in history. It's somewhere. You have to look for it.
The planet is Eldara. This is Eldara.
This is Teleria.
Shit.
Eldara is the great mother in the sky. You must find, in history, somebody knows what happened. The temples, the knights, the other Luma'ri shrines. Something is not right. And there is, I'm guessing, few people that are aware of it.
Okay.
Just take Ida's spear, open up the other tombs, find the other shrines, and he just disappears and vanishes into smoke. As you are holding the blade once again, and you have this like moment of a headache, and you see everyone in the room expectantly looking at you as you're about to draw the sword. And the sword itself, as soon as you grab it, basically begins to drift and dissipate into mist. However, the mist coalesces and appears to get sucked into your spear. Your spear absorbed something from it.
I just kind of look around for a second and just like ignoring everybody, immediately like take out my journal to start like writing down everything so I don't like lose anything from like bewilderment or anything, just so that I can keep as much of what I possibly had during that.
Sabine says, were you gonna absorb the
finger? I just keep writing for a few minutes until like I have like all of like the important parts out. I'm like, okay, what?
Everyone's just sort of looking at you. So he says, you can absorb swords?
Apparently, I didn't know that.
That was really cool. I think that was cool.
I think so too.
And Arthur's just like shaking, like you just destroyed an artifact, but you know, some sage shit he doesn't understand, so.
Yeah. It wasn't ever really a sword, it was just a memory. Apparently the trees have the ability to hold on to things for the future.
As you say that, the tree begins to wither and wilt.
Thank you. Sorry. Okay. I need to speak with some important people, I think. And I'll like take the paper and look at it and I'll be like, this is for later. And I'll put it in my journal. Like,
got it.
And I'll be like, well, we need to get out of here as quickly as possible.
Arthur just says, we're all packed up, I suppose, if you're ready to go.
Yes, and I'll make sure to grab the little medallion thing.
Back from out in the wall? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Thanks, Jacob.
All right. You depart from the rune. Kalik closes the door back as the rock just kind of slides back into place. Her brow says, ready to go?
Ready to go?
All right. And the ship begins to just
Do you have
pull
any
out.
advice?
That rope or that rope?
Got it. She'll like hold on
Just
for
pull
like
the rope.
dear life.
All right. The ship just begins to drift and then just takes a small nosedive and just goes almost straight down at an aggressive, steep angle.
I'm so glad we tied everything down.
And as you're going through it, you're whipping through cloud, and there's sort of like water and moisture sort of kind of collecting on you and your gear as you're going through. There's pieces of land just zipping by as the ship then arcs up and takes a very hard, pulls up, and you feel a lot of force pulling you down to the ship, a lot of sort of like gravity force kind of sucking you into the ship as it pulls up and goes straight almost in a kind of a 90-degree upwards angle and just shoots out of the like clouds that were around you, and you kind of drift up and you have this moment of weightlessness as the ship is sort of falling down now as it's zooming forward, and everyone kind of like lifts up a little bit before Furlbrow pulls on a rope and these like magic snaps all over the sail begin undoing, and the sail just explodes out as the wind catches it, and you just launch forward in probably the fastest you have ever traveled in your entire life, as this racing ship is now in full force, zipping across the shattered sea, with still pulling some of the trails of the clouds behind it. And it doesn't take you very long, but you arrive in the vicinity of Grand Crest. It took you overnight to get here.
Yeah.
It takes you like 2.5 hours to get back. But you do have 2.5 hours, as after the sort of the momentum begins to equalize and you kind of hit cruising altitude, as you are now kind of high above the, like, it's still warm out, but you look down and most islands are down below you. Just, you can see them just drifting by you at like this crazy speed as you guys are just, So, you have a couple of hours to just chill out, I guess, on the ship. What are you doing? How are you passing the time? Because the archaeologists are just kind of muddling around, and what are you doing?
I can't tell if I hate this or if I love this.
The strange desire to put your head out the window. It's just, I don't know.
She looks at it. She is told not to.
Yeah.
She's like, let me see. And I'll like kind of like clear your head for a minute. She's gonna try to see if she can read anything in this this ancient script that has materialized out of the fucking ethereal ether.
Yeah, I mean, do a religion check. Holy shit. What even is this, right?
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, good. What is my religion?
Your religion is...
What is my religion?
+3.
+3.
You're trained.
22.
Fuck off, okay?
I rolled a 19.
Can you just fuck right up? Okay. All right. So you think you would have had to spend you could once a day probably try and decipher this until you hit some sort of understanding of the lowering DC every single day to make it actually possible. You think the starting DC was probably 20.
We could do that.
Lowering by 1 every long rest.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Is a script.
I'm so excited.
It's basically page 1 of something. It's a different way of writing out an Astral Night rune. It's almost like the lines of code that describe the rune and how to use it and how to create this rune, how to activate it and what to do and all. It's the mechanical description of how to spell works in this sort of clunky old way, kind of like you're trying to write things for somebody that doesn't necessarily understand how to use Astral Night magic.
It's like trying to tell somebody that there's nuclear waste here 10,000 years in the future. Got it.
Kind of. It's that like strange, like trying to and this is how you pull the magic in your body and whatnot, and this is how you form the rune. And so it takes you a little bit, but you think that you can probably write a new rune out of this. and there appears to be some sort of powerful spell that it conjures. You don't know what it does, but the spell is written as the power to clip the wings of a beast, or to dispatch a army of lessers, or just lowers. It's kind of like a lower, you know. It's some sort of this is some Astral Knight shit. It's an aggressive, angry spell that does aggressive, angry things. You're like, oh yeah, that's about.
She's like, yeah, this is really
That's
nighty,
yeah, you know, they like that kind of shit, you know. But
Yeah,
it doesn't
do.
function in any way that you've really. This is like some different.
I don't understand
This is some forgotten magic.
Where does it pull? What does it pull this from? This doesn't make sense. I didn't like. She's just like muttering to herself, like as she's like, 'cause, like, there's no chairs or anything. She's like leaning against a box and like sitting on the floor, like scribbling in her notebook. Like, what? How does the?
Yeah.
Like, she's not like writing out the rune yet because like she doesn't want to accidentally fuck something up when they're traveling at Mach 30 or something.
I mean, it also references drawing the power through your runestone. And like that's the one thing that kind of like catches your eye, that antiquates it, because you read about the days that the first sages used rune stones to pull their magic in. You have that shit tattooed on your body. Like, if only the person that wrote this spell had any concept of the fact that this entire like stage of the spell of like how to draw the magic and whatever and do the thing and convert it into your whatever, then draw it into your sword. That entire description is like, no, you just have that shit tattooed on your body. You can just pull the aura through you, implant it into your steel, and use your the person that wrote this would have their mind blown by the level of sophistication that the modern knights use for their spellcasting.
Yeah.
It also means that you probably could cast the spell with a lot more potency than what was intended.
Huh.
So.
Runa is like, she's not going to annotate anything on like
Yeah.
the ancient thing, so she like copies down the spell, and then like where it's talking about the runestone, she puts like a little like note to the side about like potency, and then wondering if like, because like I don't know how like necessarily astral magic works, but like a channel of magic, like thinking of it like as a river, she's like, what if there like this ancient magic is too big, so trying to force all of it through a channel might damage the channel, and she's like thinking about like all of these like potential like what ifs that might go wrong.
Yeah.
And she's just like, I don't know how any of this works. It's not like I can really talk to anybody. Holy shit. Maybe I should speak with the sage. Do the sages, I mean, they use their atlases. They don't really use like their veins and shit. And she's just like like making little notes here and there, like, I'm a little worried about this. What if,
I mean, the difference you understand about this is that, so that, yeah, the sages, they use their atlas. Basically, like, the whole idea is that there's magic deep in the universe, in the night sky. And you don't know where it comes from or really how it works, but you know that when you sort of point your rune at that place in the night sky, which you measure the place of that in the night sky with your knowledge of the stars. So like at this time of year, this star is going to be over here, that star is going to be over here, you're going to be 3 degrees up from this, 5 degrees up from that, and you sort of triangulate where to align your atlas or whatever to pull magic from that. And as you pull magic from the cosmos, from whatever that place is, you sort of send it and siphon it through runes. Think of the runes kind of like lenses of light that you're sort of putting in front of each other.
A river going through a channel, and more like a beam of, okay, so
a beam of light. Yeah,
be worried about that.
But
be more worried about the potency.
No, you definitely be worried about that, because like sending it through an atlas, the size and strength, the materials, there's a lot goes into like how to runes. I mean, like, you know that these large Eldari gates worked the same way, but your understanding of how to use little runes and the Eldari's way of using these runes is like a kid in a sandbox compared to, like, you know, a supercomputer. You guys are playing in the fingerprints and footsteps of the gods, basically. And
she's real worried about fucking her shit up then.
Yeah, and one of the things the sages always like to be an astral knight, one of the prerequisites is that your body and your soul is strong enough to take in the astral magics directly into your physical being, and the steel acts as a conduit for you to then release that magic. And a lot of sages some of it are deeply impressed and reverent, thinking the knights are a different breed. They're just built different. To be able to take in the magics of the astral aura into your body, that's like a regular person would explode, you know? And some people think that it's dangerous, that it's this reckless sort of dark kind of way of using the magic. Like, how could you pull that into your body? Like, that's so dangerous and reckless, and it is intense, you know? But that's part of your training. That's why they're very few knights, and that's why they're very selective about who they pull in.
I do have a runestone now.
And yeah, so it is the idea of pulling magic in a way that, like, you don't know exactly what you're letting in, you know? There is a sense of anxiety in that. Definitely for
underneath that, Runa like it puts out like a little sketch of like the runestone she found. She's like, maybe I could figure out how to use this old chunk. Maybe then it'd be a little safer, maybe. And she's like, oh, we'll have to figure it. Maybe some experiment. Like, for the first time in a long time, she's like, I wish I had a master task.
Ah, shit. Man, being part of an order with a bunch of people, man, it was so stifling, but fuck. Sometimes you just want, you know, an old library with a bunch of old dudes.
Yeah, someone who can just answer your fucking question. Like, hey, is this gonna blow up my neural pathways?
Sabine just kind of wanders over. Says, so what you doing? She's like very cautious right now.
Well, I think something really bad happened in the past. Like, I know that the Eldarns like blew up, but I think something on like a larger scale bad happened. But I don't have enough information to really know what or why or...
Bad, like, to the knights? Are they okay?
No, like, to the world.
Oh.
So when I touched the sword, there was... Apparently it wasn't a sword, it was a spirit that was being kind of held there.
Oh.
So that when it opened up, it could pass along some important information for the future.
Oh.
And apparently that information was supposed to be shared a long time ago, but it never was.
Like, with a knight? Like one of your kinds?
The knights, like, existed, really.
Oh, it's like a secret.
I think so.
Okay, that's cool. Secrets are great.
Yeah. It's just, I don't... You know when you wake up and you think you're just going out to breakfast and then suddenly you're whisked away on a giant adventure and everything is different and you weren't really prepared for the scale of how things were going to turn out?
Yeah, like when somebody wakes you up at the guild hall and says now you're going to go on some crazy adventure to an island and there's ghost consortiums and you're going to steal airships and blow up ruins. I mean, sorry, maybe blow up ruins and blow up the archaeologist tent. So
exactly like that, yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry.
What? No, I didn't say anything.
I hope it's at least been fun.
Yeah, it's been great.
You know you don't have to say it has if it hasn't.
What do you mean? I love this shit.
Okay,
we've looted, we've dodged ghost spirits, we stole an airship. Oh, okay, we didn't. We robbed the archaeologists. Oh, I love robbing things, Runa.
I can tell.
Anytime, you want me to steal some shit? Like I'm really excited for it. So you don't have to apologize. I've had fun. Have you had fun? Are you okay?
I have. I'm just a little overwhelmed, to be honest.
Okay. Okay.
I left the Knights, and I haven't regretted that decision. But for the first time, I wish that there was someone who knew more than me about what I'm doing, so I could ask them for help. You know?
Yeah, like you had to leave home, but you kind of miss it a bit, or maybe...
Yeah, I miss a few people.
Yeah, I get that.
It's like you don't really miss the situation that you were in, but you do miss the good parts. You know you can't go back because you have to take the bad with the good.
You don't always have to. I mean, everyone can always go home.
True.
Sure, if you ask for help, they'll help you. I mean, they were like your family, right? So...
Yeah.
It's not like you're alone.
No, I'm not alone. I just feel a little lost, you know?
Well, that's okay because like Gaelic's really smart, and if you need to figure something out, he can.
True.
I'm sure he can. I mean, I wish I could help, but
What do you mean? You've helped so much. We wouldn't have had any relationship with the farmers without you. We wouldn't be on this ship without you.
yeah. But I mean, I see you guys in the temple, and you got all these cool things and like all these runes and this stuff, and Valona seems to understand what it's all about, and I don't really know, but
Do you
I mean,
want to?
well, it's magic, right? I mean, I can't do magic. I just
No, but if
I
you
just
just
fix
wanted
things.
to understand like the idea of things, I can help with that.
like
And
learning
why
stuff.
Yeah, if you want.
I can learn stuff.
If you want to, you don't have to.
No,
I don't
I
you
want
feel
to.
left out.
Yeah, I want to. If you have like a, oh, I probably shouldn't read those books, should I? They're probably too old. If you have like a new like a beginner's guide to like ancient runes in the Shattered Sea, I'll read that.
I can. How about I start off by telling you what I know, and they'll have very much like this stuff that before Runa became a knight, like just kind of like divulge into like what like people would like tell her about the runes and like
Cool.
about like the ancients and like very much like here's the basics for like little guys astral sagehood 101.
Sick. Yeah, you've
Yeah.
got. You see your little like your little relationship with Sabine like has increased by one level.
Let's go.
There's like a romance dialogue option that's grayed out, and you're like, how could I get enough friendship with her at this stage of the game? But then you realize that if you did New Game Plus and you kept your previous stats on the next playthrough, you could probably unlock
you could
a seat.
Like romance right off the.
Yeah. But this is your first playthrough, so you don't have any of the New Game Plus features in. You know, your gear's really shit, and you know, so
that's fine.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, so you spend the rest of the voyage talking with Sabine, and the archaeologists are just mind blown, just sort of like they are all itching to get into whatever they found, but there's this just like this nope, I packed it up nice and I don't want to unpack it and just risk anything. There's just this like this kind of like this reach, this no I should, yeah, well maybe no it's packed away, you know. So they're just talking with each other. Fullbrow and Arthur seem to have a rapport. They know each other. They've been there for a while, right? And so they're out having some sort of a chat, you know, on the top of this ship, and it's kind of a nice voyage, a peaceful trip back to Grand Crest, although really fucking fast.
Really fucking
real
slowing
fast,
down
man.
is gonna feel awful.
Yeah, it is. It is later into the afternoon at this point, into the close to the evening hours maybe, and you have not eaten all day, and it is getting close to that dinner time.
I'm dreaming of those dockside meat skewers.
Ooh. Well, after you know, a holler of Grand Crest on the horizon, you can kind of emerge from the ship and see that the sort of silhouette outline of Grand Crest. It's kind of flanked in this sort of beautiful sort of cloud, almost crown or diadem, just kind of moving around Grand Crest. There's this like strange cloud pattern that sort of like revolves around Grand Crest at all times, and sometimes it kind of frames it in this rather glorious way.
You gotta train the clouds to make your city look cooler.
Yeah, who doesn't like pay the clouds, right? Like,
right? Yeah.
What a loser! Come on, even Minecrafters know this shit. You arrive back in Grand Crest. You park the ship. It slows down disappointingly, and you sort of kind of gently park at the dock. A couple of the archaeologists jump down and tie the boat up, or the ship up.
I'm gonna buy 12 meat skewers. Wait, how do we transport things? How does that work? Do I need to go talk to the dockmaster? He's very nice.
Arthur just kind of standing there unloading things with people. He says, oh, no, it's all right. It's not a large cargo. If we had any sort of large things, it's just bags of materials and items. And Honestly, it's he kind of leans in close to you, and there's like people around, but not like immediately. But he's still kind of leaning in. Honestly, it's probably better if we don't make too big of a deal as to what kind of treasures we have here. So,
Oh no, of course not.
are you
What do you
safe
think?
with them being to the university, or would you prefer the Sage Temple? It really makes no mind to me. It's just more what you prefer right now.
I'd actually like to take them to the Dragon's Claim first, if that's okay. It's closest and safest that I know of since things are getting late, and I would hate to rouse anybody from their sleep.
I didn't expect that, but fair enough. Lead the way.
Thanks. I will stop by and I will buy copious amounts of meat skewers and share them with everybody.
Copious amounts of meat skewers. So, like,
How
you
many?
know, when you're in Disneyland and you go to the Bengal barbecue and get those meat skewers of pork belly, and then you stop and get a Dole Whip, and it's like, bro, I just ate 5 of them. What am I doing? Like, how do I eat so much meat skewer? And then you just go back for more because the Dole Whip made you hungry again. You know what I'm talking about? You know, when you're at Disneyland and you know, like when you go to Disneyland.
I've only been once for a day, and I didn't really buy a lot of stuff.
Oh, that's awkward. This is very awkward. Not for me. I'm completely fine. This is awkward just for you right now. Yeah. So,
Yeah,
but for me, I'm
yeah.
good. I'm good.
I'm sorry. I'm having a broke moment. My bad.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Meat skewers are great. You find your way back to the Dragon's Claim.
Is Valona hungry enough to actually eat a meat skewer?
So strangely, Valona is somewhat feral with them.
Oh.
Because don't forget, she's also recovering from a very
True.
like
She's
that potion.
Starving.
That potion didn't heal everything. Okay, she on the ship. She was basically like resting.
Nap time. I'm out. Leave me alone.
Yeah, the entire time. So you guys took a short rest on that, and she healed up mechanically. But
that's good.
Which by the way, also
had that potion.
that was entirely luck. So it was a D20 as to what happens at night, and you guys got the like you got the like find some sort of like surprise, like I just call this a surprise item or suddenly item.
Yeah.
And then it's a D6 to see what you get. So the healing potion is one of those. It's the 6 on it. So yeah, that would have been.
We got lucky.
Yeah, you probably would have been okay in the fight, regardless. But
would have been rough after the fight, though.
Probably. Also, by the way, I changed around a couple things in the Eldar or the Astral Night class. You now have access to Luma'ri meditation earlier, which allows you on a short rest to restore a rune slot.
Very cool.
I decided that should be a level 2 thing as opposed to just increasing rune slots altogether. So, whenever you take a short rest, you can. What the fuck?
I get to have a warlock moment. What the fuck?
Sorry. Yuna just sneezed. I had no idea she was up here. When the fuck did you get here?
Well, she was very sleepy when you put her on the floor, so that makes sense.
Well, she was downstairs with Ella when I went downstairs for a drink. Why are you up here?
She missed you.
All right, whatever.
An eepy monkey.
All right. So yeah, you could have meditated if you want to on the ship or whatever. Restored runes, doesn't matter. Just some dumb nerd shit.
I'm leveling up friendship.
You're leveling up friendship. You're gonna go through this playthrough. You're gonna level up your stats, and then, dude, I one day I'm going to make a Realms of Eldar dating sim. Just so you know.
You should, because you've got a lot of hot characters. I'm just saying.
Arthur's gonna be romanceable.
Let's go. I like it.
Everyone but Edric.
Oh, so Alara's got it.
No, shit, no, not Alara or Edric. No, stop. God damn it. Okay.
Remember, I swing every way.
Okay, that's right. I gotta Edric. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you find your way back to the guild hall. It's a pleasant trip back. You know, it's busy, but Grand Crest has this, especially down in the lower city in the docks. It has this kind of like exhale of a day well done towards the evening. You know, people are sort of finding their way into taverns and freeing themselves from the shackles of whatever hard labor they were doing, moving things on and off ships or whatever all day.
Capitalism, yeah.
God, these fucking Hassan viewers in my game, D&D game. Hassan viewers in my chat, Hassan viewers in my D&D game. God damn it.
Leave me alone.
You leave me alone. You get back to Dragon's Claim, okay? It's great. It's idyllic. It's fantastic. It's nice.
I open the door. I'm like, Indrek.
He is currently eating what you could describe as the largest pretzel you have ever seen.
I will trade you 3 meat sticks for one of those. They're still hot.
Yeah, all right. That's fair.
Yes.
Wait, you're back. You're back.
I'm just
Well, hey, welcome back.
I step aside and all of my archaeologist friends and everyone come in carrying boxes.
Oh, you brought friends. Hey, here.
The university has archaeologists. They're very nice. They're helping now.
Arthur. Hendrik.
Arthur's very. Oh, you know each other. That makes things easier.
Oh.
I want to I take a big right. I want to set up some sort of hopefully official kind of thing between the sages and the college when it comes to this stuff, so that they can work together for deciphering things, because this is really important.
Hendrik's like grabbing sort of like bottles of some kind of a beer that has like fancy elven script on it, and he just hands one to you, Runa. And then just opens one with another bottle and hands it to some archaeologist that's wandering by. He says, oh, okay. And so, I mean, what are we keeping them? Is everybody staying here tonight? I mean, you're welcome to.
I think. You guys are free to go wherever. We can probably set things up tomorrow since it's getting late. This is the closest place. I don't know where the college is, so I thought we could take everything here so it would be safe for the night.
And what's in the bags? The bags. Did you find anything?
I found a lot of things. Do you want to talk?
Sure. And then Sabine you just hear Sabine just like squeak in excitement as she runs over and just grabs Alara, and Alara just like sort of big sisterly kind of grabs her and gives her a squeeze and a pat on the back.
She had a fun adventure.
I can tell that. I'm curious of the story.
There's a lot of stuff that happened. We don't believe it.
Do you spend the night telling them of what happened, or is there anything you want to leave out?
Well, everyone's there. I tell them like the basics of like what's going on at the consortium, how really fucked up that is. I tell them how we found like an ancient rune and here's the stuff, but like the very secret stuff that like Runa is like worried about, like, hey, the dragons thing, hey, I touched this sword and all of the ancient shit, all of that happened. She's gonna like talk to Indrik like later, like maybe I guess Indrik or Lara, like how they talked like in a secret place before.
Sure.
There's something like that.
Sure. General stuff with the archaeologists and all the present company. Spooky, potentially world-ending things with Hendrik and Lara.
Yeah, with Hendrik and Lara. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean later on, the bar is kind of quieted down and most of the members have sort of found their way to bed. Sabine is kind of pathetically laying on a dog bed by the fireplace, wrapped around this large mastiff that you've seen wandering around the guild hall, sleeping, you know. And Kalik and Valona are off asleep. Valona she left pretty early.
Yeah.
And so
not feeling very well.
Yeah, Endrick, Alara, and you are just kind of like leaning over the bar. You know, Alara is just kind of quietly doing some dishes and rinsing some stuff up, and Endrick is, you know, he has a towel sort of slung over his shoulder and kind of lets out an exhale.
Watch duty, the other's on dry duty.
Yeah, he's kind of like lets out an exhale of like that was a long day type thing. And you guys can sort of kind of get into it. And when you tell him about all the stuff, what do you say about Eldara?
Start off with, what's Eldara? Actually, like specific.
Are you asking it in game?
Yeah, I'm just like, what's Eldara?
And he looks over to Lara. And she just kind of looks at him. Endrick just... Well, that's a story.
Yeah, because the ancient ghost was very, very upset about the fact that there weren't giant floating lights in the sky.
Yeah, that's it depends who you ask, really.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's important to know that like the elves have a different story. But long ago, long before the War of Ashes or any of this other stuff happened, the legends say that Teleria was one of many worlds, and the night sky, you could see other places. You could see, you know, the elves have this story, this like myth, depending on who you ask, of this like kind of this land they all came from, and they said that you could see it. That you could see it. It was up in the night sky, and Eldara was this like beautiful light in the sky, and you could always see it. It was always there, no matter what time of the year, no matter what was happening. And it's kind of like a guiding force, I guess. And some people thought that it was like a god or a deity, and other people thought that it was a world you could go to. And there were stories. I mean stories, right? And Alara just kind of like looks at him with like a bit of a serious kind of glance, and just kind of like shakes her head, like, "I'm staying out of this."
Mm-hmm.
And he says, story of well, you could go to these other places, but
Well, apparently it was real.
Runa, that's a dangerous opinion to have.
Why would the ghost of a sage from 1400 years ago lie? I mean, he was
I didn't
so
say
distraught.
it was a lie. I just said it's dangerous opinion.
Why? But it's not.
Well,
it's a fact.
Some
The
people
boss
have a story. I was in this cave with Yurna and Alara and a few other friends back when I was a lot younger. And we saw this cool temple, and it had this carving on the wall of these like different spheres. We're like, oh, what are they? They're circles. I wonder if we're supposed to draw little faces on them. And yeah, that was nobody thought it was funny. I thought it was funny, but apparently they were places, they were worlds, they were something, and you could connect. And something happened. The legend says anyway, something happened, and that one night just they all vanished.
Is that where the gates fell?
Again, depending on who you ask, the gates could lead somewhere. Maybe they're offline.
It is usually what a gate does.
You know, there's this thing kind of like leans forward. He says, you know, there's this interesting history that the Wrath have up in Northmark, that we all came from somewhere else. They're a place with humans and elves and Nyathar and Inukai and Anari. We all came from somewhere else. That none of us are really from this place. We all came from a different place in the stars. And one day, all ended up here, and then one day, it all disappeared. The reason I say it's dangerous is because it is not here so much. The Shattered Sea doesn't really care, but it is heretical some places. The idea that we weren't planted by the gods, or that we weren't the great inheritors of some legacy or whatever. But you probably not best to think about it too hard. I don't think that whether the story was true or not, we'd ever be able to get back.
Why not?
Well, and Alara just kind of he kind of looks up and says, right. Well, I just think that if it'd be cool if we could, but you know, obviously it would change a lot of things if there was a, you know,
I mean,
other worlds out there.
mean, the fact that the ancient Eldarans were great sages rather than somebody who never ever looked into sagecraft at all is also going to change the world.
And what
The
kind of...
fact that apparently there's that site over at Mosgrad was used to siphon up magic from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it can't still be done. Hopefully that's not why the Citadel? Is it the Citadel? Brangobur.
For where? The Astral Knights?
The ghost people.
Yeah, the Citadel.
The Citadel. Hopefully that's not why the Citadel is there. Also, somehow that they may have also come across that information and think that they can also do the same thing.
Hendrik kind of thinks and he says, I don't think it has anything to do with the runes, to be honest. I mean, it might. I don't know for sure, but the Consortium has been getting a little bold recently.
I can tell.
They've been making moves that they haven't historically had the confidence for, so that's a little concerning. I gotta go talk to some people about that. I got Yurna on my ass about some...
The fact that they're in power at all is insane. They've been going around to islands whenever they're in hardship, buying out the islands from under the lords, then coercing the people to become bandits on other worlds in order to make their lives harder, in order to make the cycle continue.
Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it?
It's insane. Like, those are all very illegal activities.
Mm-hmm. And yet, why are they still able to do it?
Because they're ghosty people instead of normal people, so they're not really afraid of dying, it seems. It's probably more like money.
Yeah, and he kind of like leans and kind of stretches out on the bar a little more. He kind of extends his arms. Yeah, it's more... People need them to keep their own power in check. So it's like, what are you willing to look away from to keep your own power? Probably not. I mean, like, you and I are a different breed from the people that run this place. So who knows?
Anyone who's in charge shouldn't be solely self-motivated by self-interest.
I agree. Yeah, here we are.
So what the fuck up is up with these stupid archaeological, not actual archaeologists, but like these stupid people going around thinking that they can own rune sites? What is up with that?
The society. Oh my god, this is... You have no idea. And he like starts walking and stomping away, and Alara just looks at you and just kind of rolls her eyes like you just picked it up with scab or something.
Sorry. They all use the same form.
They end up for... And why do I need to fill out a request to go to your site? It's not even on the same island. You don't own it. The last time, I almost skewered that short little bastard the last time. And Lara just kind of clears her throat.
Do they all use the same form?
Sabine just like wakes up. What's wrong?
Don't worry about it. It's okay. We're just talking about the stupid Society of Archaeological whatever.
No, it's okay. I poisoned them.
That's true. That did happen.
And Rich just... They didn't give you trouble, did they?
Oh, they tried.
Well, okay. Well, if they give... I mean, you...
Okay. Do they all use the same form?
I don't even think they know what the forms are. It's just performative.
That's even better. I take out a form. Well, we made about 40 of these while we were on the island, and then passed them out to the sages to distribute among the people on the island. So.
Oh, that's really funny. I like that. Alara, we should do that. And she just says, we're not gonna do that. Okay, but I like that you guys did it.
And it worked pretty well, I'm just saying.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I hear there's some problems with the society on everywhere, to be honest. I don't like them.
No, they're very stupid and
no. Like, I mean, like, they're hiding some shit. I don't know what it is yet, but what? I'll figure it out.
Are they do they have ancient artifacts that they're keeping from people? I can go liberate some shit.
Let's just say they're well connected. Weirdly well connected. Well connected.
So are you.
Yeah, but I don't take money from patrons to do... Okay, let me correct. So they take a lot of money for not a lot in return from people who are highly invested in certain things.
Those are called bribes.
well, the funny thing is, when you work for a university or some sort of a formal institution, it's not a bribe, it's a donation.
Gross.
Either way.
You guys definitely need nights out here.
You telling me.
I mean, it's a double-edged sword to be sure, but
yeah. Well, hey, what are you gonna do next?
I mean, apparently I need to go find more ancient shrines and go find more pages.
You don't have to.
No, but it doesn't seem like a bad idea. I'm just kind of worried about casting an ancient spell that's going to, blow my neurons.
Oh,
It's not really a whole lot of people can really ask for help on that one.
I mean, maybe some of the sages might be able to help you.
That's what I was thinking. Also, apparently my staff used to be a Star Speaker staff. Apparently that's a thing. That's
a Star Speaker's
pressure.
A Star Speaker spear?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
That's what they said.
Okay. All right. Look, I'm happy to watch and help, but
I pull out the journal. I'm like, this guy.
Huh.
Yep, apparently they're all connected. They were expecting to meet her, and I go back to the beginning.
To meet the Star Speaker.
They were supposed. Apparently, she was a Star Speaker.
And so this journal is before she became Star Speaker?
No, I don't think so. The journal seems to be after.
But she doesn't call herself Star Speaker in there, does she?
No, but it's also a personal journal. I mean, do you call yourself Guildmaster Indrik and every single time you're writing a note to yourself?
Well, not every time, but...
I look over and I'm like, really? Like, not at Indrik, but...
Alara is just like... She kind of looks at you and looks back down at what she's doing.
Got it.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of understanding there.
Yeah. And like, especially, I mean, I don't know how she felt about it, but if it's something that she considered more of a burden than something she carried with pride or as a part of her identity, it makes sense that she wouldn't refer to herself in that way. I don't know.
Endrick kind of nods and he says, well, I mean, that Balin guy you said you met seemed pretty above board, and Kalik might not, honestly. Kalik is great, but Kalik does not fit in well with the sages, so I would maybe try to find somebody else. Maybe don't take Kalik's opinion too seriously when he says, hey, is this guy okay or not, because his opinion is probably going to be pretty broody no matter what. But it seems like there's some people at the temple that you can talk to, and like the Grand Crest sages are overall decent. There's also you met Narya, right? I'm sure they have an opinion on this, and there's also the university, the archaeologists.
Being able to pull together people seems like the best idea. I know everyone has their own things, but there's a lot of information that people don't share, and if we can pull in the people who know things that the other groups might not, I feel like we'd be able to solve at least some of this stuff. And I point over to the large ass pile of ancient tomes and things.
Kind of nods. Says, I would be careful about one thing though. Listen, I don't want to scare you away from your task here, but there's just one. I just have one nagging little. I mean, I just kind of want to,
Nag away.
All right, so back when Aldaria fell, there were these knights that were off on a campaign doing.
Oh, the ones that came back and then set up, and then they went up north because the people were fucking with their shit. And anytime anybody mentions any of their stuff, they come out and try to eradicate it because they want to preserve a very pristine idea that ends up not being truthful to the actual history of their people.
I mean, they see it more as removing dangerous information from the world.
Yeah, which is why I'm not trying to make it a public thing.
Right. So all I'm saying is that if you're dealing with sage stuff and old knights and sages and whatnot.
I mean,
that's
as long as
fine.
I know it's night related. That's all I'm trying
Sure.
to get them together about.
My only concern is as soon as you start walking around with Aldarian text, things are written in Aldarian. Did you show them your gold? Or not?
I probably would have.
Okay. And he like slaps his chest, Aldarian gold, you know?
She's like, shh, this one's going in my room.
I just think that it's maybe some discretion on who you're talking to as far as the Aldarian connection is a good idea.
Yeah, I haven't really talked to them about the Eldarian connection, just about the ancient sage and knight part.
Yeah, great. Just
no, I think that's really important because I don't want a group of knights coming in, trying to behead me or something like that. I don't know.
It wouldn't be the knights. The knights they stay out of this type of thing.
So wait, I thought the Eldarian had big wyvern knights or something, right?
Yeah, so they are not the ones that preserve.
Oh, who should I be worried about?
They're a lot scarier.
Oh, I don't like being the scary guys.
No one really knows what they look like or how they operate.
That's even worse.
But they're described from survivors, which are few and far between, as desert assassins from Kelhet. That's all we know. So,
gross. Awful.
Just be careful.
I mean, I haven't really. Have you heard of anything I should be worried about? I've mostly just talked about night shit. And ancient rune sites, which seems very sagey on the surface.
Nah, you're probably Alera kind of butts in. He's been looking out for you, so don't worry.
Aww.
Endrick I just mentioned a couple of friends, but it's nothing really. It's just just keeping the guild safe. It's a guild thing. It's a guild master's responsibility.
I thought you said I wasn't a guild member yet.
What?
And she'll very much lean forward and put her chin on her fist.
Well, I can't have the assassins coming into my guild hall. Do you know how bad it's gonna make me look if I have assassins coming to my guild hall again?
Again? Ooh.
Well, okay, there was this whole thing with Idoloon in the basement and summoning I don't
understand.
We needed to just had purple coming up from the stairs for like a week. Oh. Anyway,
Can I ask you one more question?
Yeah.
What do you know about dragons?
And Endrick slowly looks over to Alera. And she tilts her head and says something to him, not telepathically, but through the communication of a lifelong friend and spouse.
Mm-hmm.
And he sort of raises his eyebrows and says something back to her, and she just kind of nods a little bit. And they share this moment of kind of silent stare for a little while. And Endrick looks back at you and says, "What do you want to know?"
Do you know what happened to them? Because apparently the dragons are the ones who taught the astral sages how to weave magic.
That would make sense. Yeah, the dragons. Very few people in Stonemark have the belief that dragons are mythical. I think it's no real secret the elves remember dragons. And even the Eastern humans remember dragons from that place you're from.
Yeah.
But out here, there haven't been dragons for a long time. They've been asleep, though, mostly. They don't have really the same sense of time that we do, so few thousand years. Runa, there's some things that I wish I could say
It's okay.
that I can't.
I
And I
mean,
can't tell
everyone's got a
you
secret.
why either. But I just need you to trust me.
Maybe one day. But no,
Maybe
I mean,
not.
maybe one day for telling me or whatever, but
I'd like that. So let me tell you this, though.
okay.
There's a story that I always liked about a dragon that decided that mortals weren't exactly necessary on this world anymore. And
Scary.
supposedly, that dragon went and asked the others if they would join him on this crusade to purify their world. He had a vision of a verdant landscape of animals and prey to hunt and landscapes to explore and towering mountains and not ruined by the stain of human war or elvish magic or dwarvish greed or Nyathar cunning or any of that. But the others didn't agree. They said they had no right to exterminate another life simply for being, well, whatever we were when the dragons didn't like us. Supposedly, anyway. Supposedly.
Unstable, probably.
And so this dragon, he got very upset, felt betrayed by his brothers and sisters, and so he burrowed deep down. And he dug so deep that he found something in an ocean beneath the world. Something that scared him. And so he came back up and he emerged and he said to his brothers and sisters, there's a terrible evil and we must destroy it. And the story goes that they didn't really believe him, but he spent the rest of his life battling with something beneath the surface. Who knows what this is supposed to represent? I don't know. Old Mithara stories. But supposedly the dragons one day heard a thumping from the bottom of the world, and they went down to look what it was. And it was whatever this evil was, feasting on the remains of this dragon. And they realized that they had left their brother to die because they were mad at him. They were angry for suggesting that something so brutish as to destroy the mortals that the dragons came to enjoy. And so they spent their time warring against these creatures, whatever this is. And well, the story says they won, whatever that means. But that they were very tired after it. They were exhausted, and so they went to different places and slumbered and faded from history and memory. It became myths and stories told of overgrown wyverns or whatever, whoever you ask.
Yeah.
And I always liked that story. I thought it was nice. I always wondered what they were doing, or if you could find a dragon these days. So I think
if you
they're
sleep so long you become the mountains.
maybe. I mean, I think they're really cool. They're like my second favorite thing next to rocks. That's why I named my guild after Dragon's Claim. So, you know, I think it's a cool
I
name.
heard apparently that's actually a really gaudy name, which seems kind of weird to me.
Who did you hear that from? That's weird. There was
this guy at the dock before I got lost. Oh, I don't know. Just some random guy passing by.
That doesn't matter then.
That's fair. He said that you were claiming to be as opulent as the treasure of a creature that doesn't exist, which I thought was a little bit dismissive.
Well, I think it's a cool. I mean, what does he know about
I
Maine?
like it. I
Yeah,
just thought
yeah.
it was kind
It's a
of
great
rude
name.
of that guy
It's
to
a great
be really
name.
judgmental.
Yeah, it's a great name.
You seem a little sensitive about that.
Well, I've had to defend it a couple of times, so.
That's fair. That's fair.
No, I am.
Do you think I'm doing something stupid?
No. I mean, sorry. No, no, I think it's good. I think it's good. Yeah. You're I mean, this is your history. Who, if not you, is gonna figure out what this ancient Luma'ri stuff is? I don't know what even a Luma'ri is, but
Apparently the Luma'ri were the order that became the knights originally, beforehand.
well, there you go. You're searching for your history.
They used to grow astral steel.
Grow?
Like a tree.
Cool.
Right?
Sure. Yeah. Whatever. Yep. Yeah.
Wild.
I mean, there's.
I've learned so many things that I've just never heard of within the past 48 hours, and I've just got like.
Yeah. Big week.
Big week.
Big week. You look tired. You should go to bed. I think you should go.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And she's like, look, like the big treasure just has a dunk, because she can't like lift it super well. Like she's tired, it's late, so she's just letting like bottom part of it donk and eat stare. She pulls it up.
Okay.
Dunk.
Your chamber is undisturbed, and as you left it, is a comforting little slice of home. At least you're home in this foreign, unfamiliar land. But the bed is soft and warm. The blankets are warm. And is there anything else you want to do before you retire for the evening?
No, I think I just want to pass the fuck out. I think that sounds good.
Okay. As you're getting ready,
Oh, gotta roll for my head in my bed.
Yeah, that's right. Modifiers. As you're getting ready, you get the distinct sense that something is kind of like under the surface. You're not really sure what it is, but there's just this kind of like frustratingly close tapestry of something historical. People are uncomfortable talking about things, or there's just a little air of secrecy, but you have lots of options, lots of people to talk to, lots of things that you want to maybe pursue. Just what's running through your mind as maybe the next thing you want to go do, just casually before you're going to go to bed. So I just in case because lots of places, lots to go or do. Let's just, Runa thinks out loud for a second. What do we hear?
Runa goes to her little desk and pulls out her journal.
Great.
And she takes out her little pouch. And she stacks up some gold coins, and she circles her dream board with her floating backpack.
Okay, dude, man. Okay, my players always have the dumbest fucking things to spend their money on. I just can't.
I'm just picking on you. I just thought it was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
So what she actually does, she does do that.
Got it.
But what she's actually does, she writes out like a list of like important things. She's like, okay, I need to talk to the sages. You also need to talk to the college. Try to see if we can coordinate and set up something so that people can work together towards. Since there were so many contributing factors for the archaeologists to help, she feels like that they do deserve like maybe like priority access over other non-sage groups potentially to look at stuff.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Some kind of reward to thank them for all of their help in securing these. So she definitely wants to do that. She also wants to talk to probably Balin or see if Balin knows someone better to potentially talk to about like, hey, I don't want to blow my neurons with ancient magic.
Cool. So she's planning on just going around, doing some information, gathering a little stealthy intrigue into the various places and peoples of Grand Crest. type thing?
Yeah, totally not planning on setting up any kind of like organization between the different groups to make things easier in the future.
Oh
Like
shit.
promote collaboration between organizations. No,
Oh
definitely not.
shit. Some kind of a secret society of yeah, okay. Alright. That's fucking sick. Cool. Alright, well.
Yeah.
Her eyes become heavy. One little flash of cringy guilt as she just remembers she made that guy cut off his fucking pinky and didn't need to. Just flashes before her.
It's gonna haunt her forever. She feels so bad.
But
what happened to the pinkies?
You don't know.
Verona doesn't still have them, does she?
It's a very good chance she does.
Verona, no. You can't just have rotting pinkies.
Well, tell it to her. Okay. All right. Well, sleep begins to seem more and more appealing as the day's exhaustion hits you like a freight train as you are writing. Get up from your little desk and you wash up for the evening and whatever, and your bed is just immaculately cozy. The large sort of thick wool blanket under that, the soft sheets and everything as you sort of just slide in. There's a little tiny fireplace on the far side of the room that just has the crackling embers of the fire that you stoked when you got into your room. And with that, you fall asleep. And that is where we're going to end the game today. So thank you for playing, Fishy. I hope you had fun.
This is one of the highlights of my week. I
yeah,
want you to know.
Me too.
I love this so much. Okay. It's so much fun.
I'm having fun too. I'm glad you're playing. Thank you guys for watching. I hope that was fun.
A big event this week happening, everybody.
Yeah, I got the birthday stream. Papegathon is on Thursday, and so please, if you haven't yet, submit your setups for review in the setup reviews channel on Discord, so we can shit talk you or be impressed by the amount of money you spent on gamer chairs. There's that too.
Not the gamer chair.
There is something that I need to just briefly talk about real quick, which is I said I would check my DMs, and Nyx has sent me something fucking incredible. By the way, I don't know, Nyx, if you're still here, but oh my god. we need to talk about this on Thursday. This is she made an actual Relysian feathered goblin monkey VTuber. What the fuck? Are you kidding? Okay, listen. We have to do a thing for there. We are talking about this for like an hour on Thursday. We need to make plans for shit. Okay, this is one of the single most impressive things I've seen in my entire life. Okay, like we need to talk about this on the Thank you, Nyx. This is amazing. We are going to meme the shit out of this on Thursday. So thank you very much for that. Okay. I need to emotionally recover from that, but we're gonna talk about it on Thursday. So what the fuck, Nyx? Thank you so much for that. Well, I'm gonna show it off on yeah, Jesus. Anyway, I gotta do some shit, so I gotta scram off stream. Fishy, I just want to mention something real quick to you, so stick around if you don't mind for that for a second. And thank you guys for hanging out. I hope the game was fun for y'all to watch. I hope y'all weren't hoping too hard that I'd TPK the party on bandits. But either way,
we didn't TPK. We halved it.
Yeah, crits really suck at low levels.
Yeah, they do.
They just fucking wreck. Like Valona took 14 points of damage.
How much health does she have?
18.
I'm so glad we had that potion.
So there's that. But yeah. Thank you guys. I won't be live tomorrow. I have to go do some family stuff and whatever and birthday week things. And I'll be live on Thursday for the amazing stream. And then there's a chance that I might have to do some family stuff on Friday because these birthdays are the whole thing, and people want to see you and whatever, and it's
Oh my gosh,
exhausting.
You have to go be social.
I just want to go out on a movie date. All right, I just want to be taken into Dune. Okay, that's all I want.
You know, fair.
So anyway, I'll catch you guys all later. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I'm just gonna end stream unceremoniously in the middle of